Alrighty then, we're here. We're live, we're doing it. We're doing it. Cookie Dow. Golly, you just started running, didn't you? Damn. Damn it. I missed it again. I missed it again. I think this thing's gonna keep on going though. We're not supposed to FOMO. But you know what? I missed it last time. I don't want to miss it again. Yo, what's up, JB? How you doing today? How you doing? No, market's not cooked at all, actually. 3070? Can I get it below this? No, I can't. Oh, this sucks. That kind of sucks. I have to go on the top? Oh, this is going to be terrible. Let's hope they're not out for blood. 3089. Let's hope they're not out for blood. Famous last words. I missed it last time. Yeah, famous last words. Luckily, it's only $11, but, yeah, Cookie has a very substantial possibility here. We could be seeing 61 cents playing out. I don't want to miss this. I'm just going to leave this here. Let's see if we get stopped out, or let's see if we get glory. Didn't see Bitcoin back at 109. Let's go. $61.43. Oh, this is over 1,000%. That'd be cool. Let's see if we get stopped out. So yeah, Cookie definitely missed it last time. It just took off without me. And I was like, oh, you whore. It's basically doing the same thing again. But we're in here like swimwear. And we do have this. So as long as we don't hit the bottom of this box, I mean, we're pretty good. Pretty good. As long as we don't come all the way back down for a full back test, we're going to be alright. Measured move is still all the way up here at 38.68. Be good. Yeah. Let's put it in here. Cookie. Let's just put that in here so we can see it. Other trade I'm in is Hamster. I think it's Hamster. Wow. We'll check it out, Cam. I should probably log into that account. I'm not logged into that account here. Hold on, I'm going to do that real quick. What's the other? Oh. Okay. Alrighty. We are in. Good. Good. Good evening, Bernard. How you doing? What's up, Rich? Really early? No, it's actually like it's Sunday, man. So yeah, this is a trade we're in. HMST STR up 3% on this, 15x or 20x long. I'm not in this one for a long time. I'm just looking for this. Or no, not even that. I'm looking for this up here. Yeah. So we're in 2 trades. We're good there. Let's write these things down. What you want. Yeah, I don't really have a list for you guys today. I was just planning on doing a lot more trading today. So if you guys have requests, just start dropping them. We're gonna look at Bitcoin, of course, and then yeah, I'm literally just looking for trades. So Cubic and Torn. Alrighty, we will check those 3 out. Why not? Alrighty, welcome in everybody. Bitcoin did something really good. The weekly candle close was kind of phenomenal. Highest weekly candle close ever in Bitcoin's existence. So the highest weekly candle close last week, but this one right here was the highest. We cleared it. Now we're still in another green week so far. Noted, we're a few hours into it. By a few, I mean like 1.5. So things are looking really good for Bitcoin. Right now, speaking of Bitcoin, we could be gearing up anywhere between 118 to a possible 146,655 Bitcoin. So we do have a lot of upside that is possible here. We're going to see how it goes. But I'm hopeful. We are not overbought on the weekly yet. On the daily, we were overbought. We're not anymore. And we reset our stochastic with a single red candle. Hyper bullish times. Hyper bullish. Tariffs, they got paused on the EU till the 9th, I believe. So we'll see if any negotiations happen. But this also leaves the door wide open for another random couple day drop because market's very reactionary, as we can tell. It is very reactionary. I don't know if these bots are doing all the work or not, but it's very reactionary. Currently speaking, we did have this box in which was kind of holding us up this whole time. We have broken out, and we had this downtrend right here. We've broken out of both downtrends. So as of this second in time, there is no reason to be any type of bearish at the moment. 9th of July. Oh, 9th of July? Wow. Wow, I thought it was 9th of June. Sheesh, misread that one. But that's a long time. It's a long time. So yeah, that's Bitcoin right now. Let's check out the liquidation heat map, because I'm sure there are some bears out there that are not happy. Yep. Alright, 107, 93, 50. Oh my god. 117 million. Oh, there's a lot of liquidations happening right now. Percent better. Hello there. How you doing? Welcome in. Welcome in. Checking out the weekly. We didn't want to do that. Didn't want to do that. All right. Check out the weekly. We have been liquidating a heck load of shorts. Jeez, and we have a lot more to go. Oh boy. Well, let's all have a moment of silence for the bears out there. EU came out saying they wanted a deal quickly. Well, that's good. I guess there was somebody who said it in Discord where Germany said we got to do it fast. So, hey, that's great. As long as they can stop dicking around with the markets, I'm happy. Yeah, so that's Bitcoin. Bitcoin looks really bullish. My target right now is 118.60. As of where we're standing at the moment, I'm looking for about a 7.8% move to the upside. If that's the case, if this starts doing this tonight into tomorrow with Wall Street closed, oh boy, we're going to see some altcoins start ripping to the upside. And I'm here for it. Fuck, do it. Let's go, baby. So yeah, that's what I'm seeing out of Bitcoin. Let's get your requests out of the way real quick. ZBCN. So we've been looking at this past couple days. It ran up. You're breaking out of a resistance now. Now it's looking like where it could go. Maybe you get up to this 005808 level. Yeah, you're on a rocket ship right now. I wouldn't really trust it. You're severely overbought, but Hey, trader's gonna trade. All right, moving on from there, we have Cubic. So Cubic, I think we actually have something to look at here. Yeah, anything that's skyrocketing, guys, it's like, oh, where should I take profit? That's kind of the only thing I can look at it as, because you should have already been in it, and if you weren't already in it, don't take a fresh long at all-time highs. It's just a poor decision. Get rid of a lot of this stuff. So, Cubic, it is still abysmal. Like, are we gonna move or what? Let's get some levels here. See what we got. Pepe is doing good. Is being a good boy for me. Alright. Odd. We need alt season before retail stays away for good. I don't think we need alt season. Retail's learning how to trade, so they can just trade Bitcoin. The term need is yeah, no. The retail, we'll just understand, a lot of alts, mainly the meme coins, they drive new people in. So that's their entry into the crypto space, where they can get some quick gains and everything. What keeps you here is learning how to trade, as well as like, oh, I bought the top. Oh no. So saying we need an alt season, I mean, technically we don't, but it's welcomed, you know? It's welcomed. Alright, Cubic. Nasty little downtrend. You could be in this downtrend all the way until August. Keep that in mind. This is a great time to accumulate this thing. Weekly is leaving a little left to be desired. Let's check your daily. Daily looks good. I like the daily here. Retail does not care about trading. I'm going to need you to look up a little something. Look up what happened when the US had downgraded their credit score. Highest retail trading in history for the stock market. Retail cares about trading. They just want to come in and make $1 million in a day. No, that's the dumb money. So there's a difference between retail investors and dumb money. I'm looking forward to the dumb money coming in, but like real retail, no, they kind of know what they're doing. So they're a little more frugal. I can't wait for the time when the viewers come in and just hit the like button. Well, that's because they don't actually like the stream. So, yeah. That's all I really got. What is this, the level? What a strange level. Cubic. Alright, if you can stay above this box, you're doing just fine for Cubic. Eventually, when you break out, you could see a very nice move to the upside. It's just, apparently nobody likes this token. I gave this token to you guys like 2 weeks ago. It hasn't moved. It hasn't done a damn thing. Eventually, sometime in the distant future and beyond, you might go test that supply line. Just maybe. 77% upside is a possibility if anyone starts buying. So when bids, you could be consolidating a bit longer as well. Do you think the majority of retail traders realize they are retail? Yes. I do think they know that they're retail. Because the term retail literally just means you're not an institution, which most of crypto is not retail. All the spot ETFs, like this has been an institutionally driven bull market. The problem we have with most retail people, we have the highest amount of traders, lowest amount of buyers out of any other bull cycle. I forgot where I saw that statistic, but I was like, you know what, that makes sense. Nobody's actually buying the asset, they're all just trading it. So it's like, oh, well, how's it going to make a floor with that? It's not. We are retail. Yes, we are. We are all retail. What's up, Max? How you doing today? Welcome in. Welcome in. Yeah, so we're looking at a possibility of 77% upside. You still need to break out, still need to hold support. There's a lot you need to do. So if you're accumulating the token and just buying and holding, a great time to do that. You're doing a fantastic job. If you are trying to trade it, you're going to want that breakout. Otherwise, you're going to be in this trade a lot longer than you expect. Looks like the cookie trade wasn't a terrible idea. We're already up 100%. That's kind of cool. Kind of cool. Let's see how the other one's doing. And this one we're up a 13%. All right. All right. Anyways, moving on from this one. We got Torn. Okay, it's great you're broken out. You held a level of support. You gotta break out, though. Like, what? What do we do? What are we doing, man? How strange is this uptrend? This uptrend takes you back. Right here. What an uptrend. ARB, when you get a chance, please. We will check out ARB next. We will check it out. So first off on this one, I would be looking for that golden retrace. Oh, Jesus. Okay, get rid of that. All right. You did make the goal. Oh, you made a 50% retrace. That's unfortunate because you fell after it. So now you're looking at this golden reach. Oh, that's so much work. So much like lackluster. Lackluster. You could see another 32% upside right now. That's based off the golden retrace. 4 hours trying to reset for you, which is nice. You do have, I don't know, it's so choppy. So choppy. Got this level right here that's was acting as support, became resistance, and then you're chopping around in it. So as long as you can stay above this box, you're doing pretty good. Amir, thank you so much for the $10 super chat. That's amazing. Hey, I'm also glad the alerts, they're working. Let's go! We don't get enough donos for me to know if they work. Thank you so much, Amir. I appreciate you. Amir will definitely be next with Moodang. And Whiff. Twix, you want... we got ARB in here. We got NKN and XTZ. All right. We're doing it. We're doing it. Sweet. Thank you so much, Amir. I do appreciate you, man. I guess on your next leg up, you would take it right here. Yeah, we got a deep enough retrace for it. No go tomorrow. Sweet. I don't have to wake up early. Alrighty. Well, you could get a little bit more than that 32%. You could get a 41% move to the upside for Torn. This is a possibility here. You got to break above 950 and stay above it. But this looks pretty good. Stay above this box. You don't want to lose the box. Or the uptrend. Just stay above everything. And there we go. Next up, we got Moodang. Wow. Actual insanity. Actual insanity. This thing's trying to run up again. You tried to break down and failed. You broke back to the upside. What the heck? That is absolutely insane. You could see 100% upside. Impressive. That's really impressive. I don't know why Moodang is so darn popular right now, but As long as you can stay above 24,827, yeah, that could happen. That's scary. Actually scary. Sheesh. Go moo dang to the moon. Jesus. All right. Nice and easy on that one. Let's check out Whiff. I don't think Whiff will be as easy. Whiff's kind of just as easy. Okay. It has recently been added to Robinhood. Oh, it was added to Robinhood? I didn't know that. I had no idea. Alright, so Whiff, holding on to your box. Beautiful! What do I mean by the box? I mean this. This is your box. Holding on to that box is a really big deal. You did have a higher high before pulling back. This is nice. This is very nice. So in the longer run, you could be looking at 183.85. In the shorter term, we could be looking at 167.2. So this is what I would be looking for the upside targets. 43% to possibly 57%. Noted, if you stay above 139.3, this is one of those great areas in which it's very inefficient price action in between two levels. All that ever happens is you go straight up to the next level around $3.41. So you could have another 120% upside after you backtest that support. So Whiff does not look bad at all. It took forever for this thing to start playing out, but it looks really good. You get donos all the time. What's up, Rich? No, I don't. That is a lie. I get donos hardly ever. Thank you so much for the $2 dono. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. No, I get donos so infrequent, you guys don't even know what, like, the other variations of donos are. Let me log into this thing real quick. Just to show you one of the variations I don't think I'm ever going to see on this stream. Yeah, come on. Pull it up. YouTube, Super Chats. This one. So here's the $50 one that I don't think we will ever see unless I'm running a test.
Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh!
There we go. What you got on Velo TA? Probably same thing as yesterday. Let's check it out. Velo. Alrighty. So yeah, Whiff actually looks really good. If you can break this level, a ton of upside is coming. As long as you can break the level. Number 6 on the like. Had to do something, but now I'm back. Enjoying the content, smash the like. Support the channel by subscribing and sharing the content. No shilling here, only alpha. What is up, Trade Intuition? How you doing today? Everybody, take a little time. Go give a subscription over to Trade Intuition if you haven't done it already. I know we have a lot of reoccurring viewers, but definitely go over there and check them out. I'll drop the link pretty soon here. Let's check out ARB real quick. ARB. Yeah, we're getting a lot of these false bearish breakdowns. This will have consequences for the shorts. This will have consequences. So now it does look like we're in a bit of a consolidation, which is cool, which is nice. ARB right here. So as we continue making higher lows, there's an opportunity over time. We could see 64 cents. Well, Rich, thank you so much for the $20 super chat. That was good. That was good. You are a legend. Thank you. Yeah, I have all these variations in here. It's just we never see them. Rich coming in, slapping people around. Top dono of the night. We could see another 62% upside out of ARB. You just need the breakout and the backtest. I don't know, maybe it's a bad thing that I can just jump into each one of these and they're already set up as charts. Maybe. Like NKN, we look at it so very often. Now, I would be leaning bearish if we didn't just get the most bullish news possible. We can readjust this. Now it's just a simple flat line of support. Absolute crazy. So NKN, we're still completely confused on what it's going to do. But the possibility is there for 161% upside. Possibility. I don't have a clue. This thing's the most sideways thing I've seen since XRP. So. Or maybe even Link. Or Kava. Kava's really sideways. Oh, man. Everybody, this is Trade Intuition. You guys should definitely go jump in there, give him a nice little sub, listen to some of his content as well as some of his music. He's been dropping some bangers lately. Make sure you guys go over there, show your support, give him the subs, show up to his live streams, ask him some questions. He's here to educate. Nothing more. Nothing less. NKN is in buyback territory. Price action will be hard to read. Yeah, it is hard to read. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. It is very hard to read. Let's check in on the trades right now. Currently, we are up 6% on the hamster trade. And for Cookie, we are down. Oh no! We're only up 77%. It was 110 a minute ago. Should have sold it all. Damn it. Alright, so yeah, NKN, now that we're flattening out, I mean, you really don't want to lose this level. So if this is a triple bottom situation, I would be then looking for the move up to like 0.755, because that is your next level. So, let's see if we can do it. When is your next stream, Trade Intuition? I'll be up late tonight cooking. Ooh, what are you cooking? What you cooking, JB? What's up, Jim? How you doing today? Pepe just bought you McDonald's. Yes! I don't... Actually, hold on. $20. That's 1 hour of work out of a McDonald's employee here in California. That's a big deal. Yeah, I'd be looking for the 618. That's what I'd be looking for. So I got a 19-pound Wagyu brisket for Memorial Day. Wow. How long are you going to do that one for? You're smoking it tonight? What are you doing, a 6 hour? If it's Wagyu, shouldn't you go for the 12-hour? Actually, it should be tender enough with all that fat, come to think of it. 14, 16-hour cook with about 4 hours rest. Beautiful. Beautiful. I know anytime I smoke, I have to smoke multiple things. Some things that would take less time, like pulled pork or something, and then other things that'll just take almost as long. How much was that cut? We're in California. He had to pull out a home loan for that one. A meal for one. Oh no. Alright, that's NKN. Let's check out XTZ. Do people not realize a pal just speaking at a college? Yeah, I guess people didn't realize that. I don't know. $5.99 a pound at Costco, about $120. That's not bad. Holy shit. Let's go Costco. Oh, it's American Wagyu. That's why. But let's go Costco. Coming in with the savings. That's fantastic. Wow. XTZ. I kind of like the double test here. Now you just got to break out. I really like that. See, this is great for trading. When you come down, you test a support. First time, nobody knows. The second time, everybody knows. So on this, I would be expecting it to make next move up to 8351. This could be a very good move for XTZ. No idea when it's going to really take off, but I do like that second test. That second test is beautiful. Beautiful. So XTZ, it could have looked absolutely terrible because let's face it, it barely does anything all the time. But now you have an uptrend that you could theoretically believe in. It is also a higher low. This is nice. This is really nice. So 34% upside is what I would be looking for XTZ. All right, let's go ahead and check in on our trades again. Cookie, we are up 90%. It's going well. It's going well. This was our YOLO trade of the night, guys. YOLO trade of the night. Japanese Wagyu would be about 10x that price per pound, depending on the quality. You're right. That's why I was like, oh, it's American Wagyu. But it's still Wagyu. It's still really good. But man, the Japanese prices are insane. They're actually insane. Yeah, it's American Wagyu. I've never even seen a Japanese Wagyu brisket. But I imagine as long as the cows have pectoral muscles, it must exist. Yeah, it must. It must. Where do you got BTC resistance above us? Let's go check. I needed to look at Vevel too, but let's go check. Resistance overhead. We are looking at anywhere between 110,917 and 111,707. Those are the two levels. Let's check out Vevel. Velo's broken out. We are looking for 16% upside. It has held 14% to go. Let's go, Velo. Given enough time, you might get the 66% move to the upside or even higher. I don't like Japanese Wagyu. I bought a mixed pack of A5 once, but too fatty for me. Yeah, it's funny with the Japanese Wagyu. They feed the cows sake. I was like, dang, they're getting them fat from alcohol? That's amazing. But it's what they like. Chat, we serious? 11 likes? 11? That's got to be wrong. There's no way there's only 11. Oh my goodness, there's only 11? There's 29 viewing and we got 11? Ugh. There are other ways to say I hate the stream. There are other ways. Jeez. I didn't realize smashing like was such a difficult task. My God. Alright. Back into the trade that we're in. So, I do have high hopes for this one. Going into our 15 minute here. We're still waiting for the breakout. Still waiting for the breakout. We broke out of one downtrend. We're fighting with the other downtrend. Then we have to fight with this block. But then, the promised land. Another downtrend. I liked before the stream started. And it ain't me. That's okay. It's alright. It's alright, man. Other trades I'm looking into. I really aggressively want to trade Brett, Bonk, and Pepe. So looking at Brett. Brett is set up for greatness. And I mean it. Brett is set up for greatness. Look at this area that was acting as support and resistance. We came down to touch it. We kissed it. And now we popped off of it. Whew. This thing is set up very nicely for 77% upside. This looks absolutely stunning. I love it. And you have a level of what was also acting as support that can hold you up. So putting a stop loss just below these wicks around 6.368 might yield you amazing gains. Sure. Sure. Whatever you choose, baby. I'm easy. I'm really easy. Alrighty. Smash the like before the video loaded. Let's go. Gotta go, gang. Busy day tomorrow. Have a great Memorial Day. Percent better. I hope you have a fantastic Memorial Day. Hopefully you get some grilling in. Hopefully you get a cold one if you drink. Otherwise, yeah, enjoy the day. Honestly. We don't have enough scheduled days off. So this is a good one. Let's see how the likes are doing. See if I'm going to keep dropping as much alpha as possible. We're still at 11. Oof. Alright, I guess it's going to be a boring stream. No big deal. No big deal. We're good. Doug, what up? Moonpig. The whale James Wynn, who put in a 1.2 billion Bitcoin long, is investing in Moonpig. Is he going to send it? I don't even know what Moonpig is. What the fuck is Moonpig? I guess we'll look for it. Moonpig. Oh god, it's a fucking coin. Alright, sure. We're gonna check out Moonpig. There's not much data here. What's this thing's market cap? Moonpig. It's ranked number 490? It's in the top 500? Oh my god. It's only 64 million. You're under 100 million? Yeah, it's going to get sent. Yeah, sure. 64 million? Easy work. You also close the long at a loss and open a short, which is now underwater. Oh, that's funny. It's like, how bad of a trader is this guy? Let's check your weekly. It's been out for a little bit, I guess. Okay, the weekly's useless. Let's see here. The daily's pretty much useless too. What the... Alright. Yeah, 64 million. It's whatever, and also how early it is. Popcat. Alright, we'll check out some Popcat. With how early it is, just understand whatever TA I'm doing is probably going to be wrong. So, yes, it could look bullish. Yes, it could have all the makings of a bullish thing. But since it's so new and such a low market cap, just expect it to do the exact opposite of what I say. Okay? Because all it takes is one dev to get irritated at the community, and then, oh, it's at 0. Or as close to 0 as you can get. So, just keep that in mind. Downtrend achieved right here. Get that off. So there's your downtrend. That's what you really need to break above. You have this area that's acting as some form of support, I think. Yeah, you do. You have this little area right here that you actually back tested, which is a surprise. What? All right. So you back tested it. So arguably, you could see a move to the upside. Since it's brand new, you're going to pull out your trending fib tool just to get an idea of where this thing could go. So there you go. So the idea is your next move, you're probably going to see 21775. That is the idea. So you might get a 250% move to the upside. It's on MEXC, so I'm sure you can throw leverage at it, which is kind of scary. But outside of that, you have 3 separate targets that it could go to. And if it does anything like moo dang, well, you're probably going to hit this 3rd target and be like, wow, greatest investment ever. And then forget to sell, and then it'll go back down. So maybe you see nearly a 6x. 43.4 would be the target for that. Good luck in your investment. May all the luck be with you. Moonpig was created May 1st? Really? Really? Mew. It's Mew. Alright, we're checking Mew. I like that it's a new token. Oh, it's not that new. Hold on. When did I look at this last? Long time ago. Thank you. Hot, hot, hot. Jesus. Making sure I can still feel stuff. What the hell is that? Looks like my cookie trade is going up a lot. Eat that, JB. Eat that. The YOLO trade of the night. We don't need TA. We just need luck. Alright? We're up 135% on luck. Let's go! Don't complain. No, it was hot. Like, it was really hot. I hear Powell is possibly going to cut interest rates. Hold on to your ass if he does. We all will make money. Doug, you're not wrong. Just a matter of when he does, not if. We just need some data to come to his table where he's like, oh, gotta cut it. Gotta cut it. Don't worry, JB. That buy was completely on impulse and nobody knew that it was going up. No one knew. I want you to win. I want to win too. I really do. I want to win, coach. I want to win. You know, speaking of like winning and stuff, it's funny. The high school football kid that I train, he told me about this story because they're doing like spring practice now, and I expect him to hike rates at this point. That's pretty funny. And it was funny, he mentioned during his spring practices, one of the wide receivers decided it was a good idea to like suplex one of the linebackers as well as punch one of the safeties in the face. And I looked at him with a very straight face and was like, so is he still walking? Like, is he allowed to, like, is he going to be healed up enough to be able to play in the season? Like, what's going on? It's like, what do you mean? What do you think I mean? You guys messed him up, right? He's like, well, no, he's just really known for fighting. You guys are on defense and you let a wide receiver do that to you? Enjoy your losing season. That is pathetic. Like, what? And then it was funny because apparently his coaches were mad about the whole fighting situation. And they were like, this is why we're going to have a bad season. It's because you guys don't have any discipline. And I was like, no, you're going to have a really bad season because your defense doesn't know how to put offense in place. What are we doing? I would have taken that receiver and put him at that safety's position in a second if I was the coach. I would have been like, oh, that's a great way to take your own spot. Hey, you're playing safety now. Congratulations. It's like, kids in football these days are not like what they used to be. They really are not. Oh, you got a nice uptrend here from you. You're putting in a little bearish divergence on the daily, so be concerned about that, but don't be too worried. You do have a level of support you're technically above, so that's good. And that's right here. Damn it. Okay, right there. So that's a good thing. Get rid of this magnet right now. So if we can stay above this level, your next level is 5499 to get up there eventually. Let's check your 4 hour. Oh, this is actually a really nice back test. A really nice back test. Nice retracement and everything. Take 100 laps every practice the rest of the season. 100 laps. Oh, man. Now, that kid would be my starting safety right away. I'd be like, oh, he's got the aggression I'm looking for. Good. You could see a 52% rise out of Mu as long as this stays bullish. I like this. Noted if you do come down lower, you still have support sitting down here at 00351. So just pay attention to that. But yeah, it looks pretty good. You're already broken out of the new downtrend and everything. Already broken out. Beautiful. No, these high school football kids, they get softer and softer every year. It's so bad. Didn't quite make it to my level. No, it failed. Trump, you spoke too soon. I do like that. Both Mew and Moodeg got listed on Robinhood, and both sub 1 billion market cap. Very nice. Damn, 100 laps is like 20 miles on a track. I would die, but would definitely learn my lesson, right? Oh, man. I wouldn't even punish the receiver. I'd punish the defenders who got hit. I'd be like, why are you going to let them do that to you? Do you realize what sport we play? What is this? I condone violence in football. I condone violence. So you could see a 70 to 99% move to the upside. You just need to break out first. Yeah, we used to have to walk to school uphill both ways. Well, that's just poor planning on your part. You should have just went home the way you came. No, my dad took me to the place where he grew up, and he showed me his route to school and his route home, and I was like, you legitimately walked uphill both ways? Why'd you do that? He's like, well, because when I got out of class, I was on this side of school, and I wasn't going to walk across the whole school just so I could go downhill home. I was like, that's dumb. He had these, it was like the school's up here, the fields were down here, so he finished football practice down here, and he had to walk up the hill to get to his house. I was like, you're dumb. He's like, you know, now that I'm older and I look back, you're right. That was kind of dumb. I was like, what the heck are you doing? I kind of laughed at that. I was like, goodness gracious. So yeah, that's what I see out of PopCap. Donald Trump saved the day. So this is the cookie trade we're in right now. Wait. Is this not the one that I had charted? Oh no. God dang it. So this is the cookie trade we have right now. We're about to hit a profit-taking level. I'm genuinely curious to see what's going to happen at that level. Are we going to turn around, or are we just going up to the next level? If we just keep on going, this is going to be a good night. This is going to be a really good night. Get your game on. Yo, what is up? How you doing? Welcome in. Welcome in. So yeah, the cookie trade, we're up 132%. We literally opened this as soon as I started stream. So this is within 49 minutes. This is good. Just kind of sucks I did this with my $11 account, but it is what it is. Oh, Brett. Brett is trying to do something here. I like what you're doing here, Brett. I like what you got. Where's my level? There's no way it's all the way down here, right? Damn. That's too bad. We can't even touch this. Never mind, we can. Because of that. I'd bring it down. Right there. If we can touch the bottom of this box and hold it, I'll be pretty happy. Borky, you have a good woman. She cooks for you and serves you. You the man. My first wife would never have dinner ready for me after working a 12-hour shift. Took me a while, but divorced her. Wow, that's rough. Divorce is never a good time. But yes, I do have a fantastic woman. So funny story. When me and my now wife, when we first started dating, it was funny because I noticed she had like these little cuts on her leg. And I looked at her, I was like, why do you know, we have the technology for you not to get cuts when you're cutting, like shaving your legs. And then she ended up, I was like, what kind of razor are you using? She was like, oh, I just use those Bic razors. I was like, you mean those ones where you get like 50 of them for $1? And I kid you not, I live in Southern California, Orange County, Southern Orange County. We have one of the richest neighborhoods in America right next to us. She, and I quote, well, what's the difference? They're just like the Gillette blades. I was like, what? No, they're not. So I had to upgrade her from the razor blades up. She didn't have good tennis shoes. Lowest maintenance person I met, and I was like, all right, we're gonna lock this one down. We're gonna lock this one down. There's no way. But yeah, that was an eye opener. It's like, wow. I mean, then on top of that, took her like fishing, took her camping, hunting, things like that. And she knows how to just not ruin a good moment while taking in scenery. So that part helped a lot. I would like Brett to come back down here. 648. This would be a really good area for her to come back down to. Actually, let's move this box, because I would prefer this also down here. Based off the 15-minute, I would prefer it to come down and touch this. That would be really nice. I don't think it's going to give it to me, but that would be really nice. US 30-year. Oh, wow. TLT and JP10Y. Solid picks there, Jim. I like him. US 30Y. Let's go out to the monthly. Whoa. Whoa, they are selling these off like crazy. Watch YouTube videos of a guy taking females out to dinner, and the females order $100 and more, then order food to go for her 5 kids. Then the dude walks out and sticks her with the bill. Oh my gosh. So I don't agree with those guys who like to just stick them with the bill, but then again, it's like, you really should not be running up a bill like that. So it's one of those weird things. Yield up bad, yield down good. Yeah, the yield was down a lot, and it just shot up like crazy. But But yeah, I've seen a few of those videos, I've seen a few of those TikToks, and it's like, it's kind of messed up what the guys are doing, but then again, those girls who are doing that, they should learn a lesson. Like, that's not okay. It's like, he invited you out, not your kids. So I can understand the frustration out of the guy, but also it's kind of like, you know, you did invite her. I run by the very solid rules of if you're inviting, then you're paying. So that's just my whole thing. But when it's excessive and malicious and they're taking advantage, yeah, I understand it's kind of shitty, but also it's like, you just don't have to take them out again. Have fun with your single life. But a lot of guys want to get girls back. You want the JP20? Alright, gotcha. I mean, it wanted to dip, and then it just shot up. It really wanted to. You were putting in the highest amount of bearish divergence ever. You had bearish div, lower high, and then that happened. You canceled it out. Now you're starting to go back up. It's like it refreshed. I'd have just paid it and not taken her out again. Exactly, JB. I would have done the same thing. It's like, oh, well, meh. Then all of a sudden, I would have done something even worse. I would have deleted her phone number, and when she texted me again, hey, I had such a fun time, I'd be like, same phone, who's this? Like, you don't exist to me anymore. You messed up. Like, oh, dang it. Yeah, you messed up. We didn't want to break that. Your next resistance is at 5.83%. However, if we're going off the fibs, we could see 7.38% if things continue the way they are. That's wild. Yeah, the 30-year looks really bad. A 46% increase? Ugh. Getting up to 7.36%? 38%? Ugh. Yucky. Alright, the TLT. So, that's interesting. TLT is coming down. But, looks like it's resetting. Entitlement is horrible in the US these days. Yes. Yeah, you are right. Yes. Bernard, you are right. I don't know, when I heard about 7 million working age men opting out of the workforce, that was very confusing to me. So yeah, the TLT, I'm still looking for a little bit more downside. If we can break below 82.29, I'm looking for 78.89. We broke our uptrend. Not a really good look. So we could see a little bit more downside based off the weekly. Another 6.74% to the downside. Japan 20-year? Interesting. Whoa. They're at 2%? Go figure. But whoa, look at that parabolic move. Sheesh. That's insane. Doesn't Japan stimulate their economy using this? People capitulating on TLT is so bad. Sheesh. Oh, really? Oh. I wish I knew what TLT was. I am so ignorant to what some of these things are. That was your highest resistance ever and you broke it. Damn. Price discovery. Price discovery. Sheesh. Ariel. Cookie. Flying. You're right. You're absolutely right. Because currently we are up 122% on Cookie. Looking pretty strong. Looking pretty strong. I hope I didn't just misread your name completely. I really hope I didn't. So this thing could be going up to 3.089%. We'll see what it does from here. TLT is an ETF found that gives investors exposure to the US 20-year, actively managed by BlackRock's iShares. Oh. Well, that is news to me. I didn't know that. That is news to me. I would like to know what happened with Cookie. Why is it blasting off the way it is? Cookie Dow go insane. And that's our target all the way up there. Japan's going to experience wicked volatility? Really? I like volatility. I really like volatility. That's how you make money. I like volatility. Oh man, this thing is really taking its time to get moving, isn't it? I guess it is fighting a lot of resistance, but can we get the show on the road? Usually once the yields go insane, it incentivizes investors to bring money back into their home markets. Yeah. Well, you have to believe in the currency as well. So I do think, I think that's why gold and Bitcoin have been having such great run-ups. We're going to finally get some retracements here. We're just looking for trade opportunities. Just looking for the trades. That would be a really good setup. Oh my goodness. Yeah, come on down, Bonk. Come on down, buddy. I just need you to lose a little bit of market cap for me. That would be really, really nice. An 11% move to the upside, probably tomorrow? Oh, that would be great. This trade has me nervous. I'm not a big fan of this. We were in the green, and now we're not. Is the market starting to cool off? Yeah, it's because Bitcoin's being a little booger. Bitcoin. Not helping. Oh yeah, so what I was mentioning in Discord is Aave looks weird on the daily and the weekly. So if we zoom out to the weekly, you can see how this level that we're sitting at acted as support back here, then resistance back here. We tried to use it as support, it became resistance, and now it's like we reset. So let's get rid of this, get rid of this, get rid of this, and this. You guys can see it clearly. But even on this week, so with this weekly candle close, we still used it as resistance. It's trying to break into it, but are we? Monthly and weekly instead of interested in spot. We'll check it out. But yeah, so this one, this could very well be a chance for this thing to pull back into this little zone before moving to the upside. So Aave, it is on my radar for shorting for the short term. Yo, Jim. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted members. This is turning into a crazy night. I appreciate you so much. Thank you. You have now taken... Holy shit. You have now taken the top dono spot of the evening. Good stuff. Thank you. I do appreciate that. Holy shit. Yeah, this is what I'd be looking at. Even on your daily, we have bearish divergence going on right now. Lots of bearish divergence. Happy Memorial Day, Porky. Thank you very much. I do thank you very much. Anybody who just got gifted a membership, if you are here, be sure to thank Jim for his wonderful contributions. Also, if you're not a part of the Discord, you should probably join the Discord right now, because you could end up seeing every single time I get into a trade, at least while I can post about it, and get to see my stop loss, profit taking levels. Also, all of your requests are now bumped up to the front of the line. So there's that. So yeah, Ave, this is going to be a very hard section for it to break above. I'm going to be very interested when it comes back down. If we end up down here and we consolidate in this area and get ready for a breakout, I'm going to be extremely interested in Ave. Ave has my undivided attention, so there's that. What did you ask for again? Arweave. AR. Got it. If Ave breaks that weekly downtrend, oh boy, yeah, it's going to be a really big deal. But I do think we're going to find some resistance. I think we're going to pull back. It looks like we're double topping right now, which is kind of good. Really good for the shorting opportunity. If this is a double top. Big if on this one, but if it is, we can go just like so. We could find ourselves back down here, 227. At 227, that would kind of be my mark for trying to get into a trade here. Is Pepe looking better than yesterday? Everything looks better than yesterday after that news. Everything looks better. Market's just taking a little cool off right now. Let's go look at Arweave. Let's not keep Jim waiting. Arweave. Arweave looks pretty decent on the 4-hour. So this was acting as a resistance before. Currently is trying to act as a support. Considering you're still making a higher low, in the shorter term, you could find yourself going up 42%. Well, let's go ahead and jump out to the monthly. And we're probably going to have to rechart this based off the monthly time frame, so we can get a good idea of what's going on. Okay. So monthly time frame. We do have a nice little box that we're sitting on top of. That's great. Yeah, if you're looking to buy a spot, right now might be your best opportunity based off the monthly time frame. You're going to have some resistance sitting at $10.09. Oh boy, you're not going to hang on to this forever. You're definitely not going to do that because you are in a serious downtrend unless you feel like just buying into this thing for the next year and a half. Probably not going to break out of this downtrend until February of 2027. It's a long time away. But looking at the weekly is recently, maybe, hold on. So we are trying to break out of this downtrend here, which is good. I would also mark out this level here. That level is going to pose some issues. You fell through once, bearishly backtested, twice, bearishly backtested, and came all the way down. Coming up, it's going to be very hard to break 26.17. So that might be your profit-taking level if you're buying now. Bonk and Spell. All right. Your time horizon is high. Okay, all right, all right. So right this moment, yeah, that's a 50% retrace also. You would be looking for a 50% retrace over time. Looking for this right here, 268% upside based off your weekly. Let's see if your daily is giving us a trend yet. Daily is giving it to us. Very nice. That's quite the box here. Quite the box. Very large box. But you broke through, you bullishly backtested once, twice, now you're starting to move. Higher low. Higher low. So this very well could start making its move to the upside next coming weeks. You'd be looking for 1150, which would get you broken out not only of the downtrend, but also of that resistance at 10.9. So there you go. We got our levels. So we're looking for 56 to 268% upside. Give it enough time, it should do it. Here's the uptrend you want to hold on to. So the 56% move. Maybe you get it by August 11th. Just maybe. If the trend continues to be your friend and you do get that breakout you're looking for, you could take all the way out until April 27th, 2016 or 2026. So there's the possibility here. All right, is Pepe looking better than yesterday? Pepe right now looking way better than yesterday. You have reset your daily time frame. You are holding a level of support. You bullishly backtested it. You broke out of the downtrend. Everything's kind of going in your favor for Pepe at the moment. 4-hour time frames trying to push your way up. You just got to break this little level and then bullishly backtest it, and you know that you're well on your way. So I would be looking for this 2131 level for Pepe. We'll see how long it takes to get there. It's a very sharp move right now. If you maintain this uptrend, it's a very sharp move. Should happen fast. Yeah, you maintain this uptrend, you could get it by the 26th of June, within a month. Pretty good. Pretty good. And noted, that's provided we don't get any new tariff news. This tariff news stuff, it's getting old quick. Getting real old. %59 is possible here. All right, looking at Bonk. Bonk looks fantastic. Fan-freaking-tastic. So Bonk's another one. Lots of upside potential here. What in the world? Lots of upside potential here. Currently speaking, I'm looking for 61% upside out of Bonk. Looking really good. I would love a little bit of a retracement right now so I could get in on the trade for that 11% move, but this thing should be ripping to the upside. Tariff seemed to have flipped from bull traps to bear traps, right? Ski and Ponky. All right. Trump had me ready to buy put contracts. That's funny. I'm sure it had the entire market ready to do that. I'm just wondering which one of his advisors decided to tell him, oh, hey, you should probably pause those. Let's write these down. Ski and Ponky. Thanks for the lurk, Roxy. Hopefully you had a fantastic birthday. Thank you so much for the lurk over there on Twitch. Aerodrome, ETH, and Virtuals. What's up, me, Damien? How you doing today? How you doing? I'm seeing bearish div on BTC on shorter time frames. Well, it did kind of just randomly shoot up today, so it makes sense. It was chill. All right, Rox. Well, hopefully you had some of the amazing times with the family, and hopefully somebody baked for you. What's up, Nigel? How you doing? How you doing? So yeah, Spell, we're waiting for a breakout, but it does look like you're finding a lot of support. Indicators are saying you could break out soon. If you do, 50% upside is possible. Great stream today, Damien. Yeah, Damien, sorry I was like getting ready to go to work and stuff earlier, but I did have you playing in the background. How's Suey? Oh boy, here we go. Hold on here, let me start writing these things down again. Arrow, ETH, Virtuals. Missed it by just a few minutes. Enjoyed the VOD. Very nice. Had a very nice show again today. Alright, alright. Suey. Suey! Okay, alrighty. Alright. So yeah, that is Spell. 50% upside is possible, as long as we stay bullish. Next up, Ponky. Ponky maintaining a level. Maintaining a level, slightly higher low. Give it some time. You might get that 82% run to the upside. Is it still 82% or is it more? Could be more. You could find yourself going up 89%. Give it some time. You still got to break out of your downtrend. Still got to break out. That false bearish breakdown. Oof. I think I want to get out of my cookie trade. I think I want to get out of cookie. Over 100% is good. We're retracing right now. I might kick myself for it later, but we're going to close this one out. Over 100% gains. I'm okay with it. We're going to just take it and run. For a YOLO trade, I feel like that went way better than it should have. So, I'm out of there like swimwear. Alright. Alright. Aerodrome. I have 2 beers here and I'm barely done with half of this one. I'm doing slow work. You open cash short. I'm out of your 2 Pepe longs from earlier. Alright, alright. You know, getting out before a 4-hour candle usually is not beneficial, but hey, if you want to save yourself some heartache and lock in the gains, that's okay. So looking at Aerodrome, we are still hanging on to our level. Still possible seeing this nice move to the upside. Looking for a 59% move to the upside. I'm okay with what I'm seeing on Aerodrome. Aerodrome looks good. Looks good. It's doing good, kid. Checking out Ethereum. So we're going to just get rid of this downside because apparently things are bullish again. And we're going up. So right now it's a very strong possibility. We can see 3,350. We just got to break through this level right now. And once we do that, we're doing pretty darn good. Doing pretty darn good. So as soon as we clear 2,600, as soon as we clear it, we're doing fantastic. See there, I closed out Cookie, and I could have been up another 30%. Hard times, hard times. Either way, this opens us up to be able to find a new trade. Virtuals. Okay, virtual, whatever. Just like the rest of the market, holding on to a very good level. Very good level. You got a nice bullish backtest in this choppy area over here. I like that. Holding this level is cool, but I always have a side eye leaving price action like that behind. Yeah. It's like a pothole in the road you forget about until you hit it. It's true. That is true. I mean, I feel the exact same way about our favorite token here. So if we can stay above this box, this is great. Virtuals, we have 2 targets. Doesn't come around very often, but I'm for it. 2 targets here. So, the longer term target, $2.81. It's going to be the longer one. You're well on your way. Another 31% upside. However, for the scalper, you could be looking for a little bit less, getting to that 263 level. Everything is basically pointing toward you're more than likely going to go up and test 271.76. So I would say I would actually put my stop or my profit taking level right here at 27% upside. Perfect time to do it. Rich, low liquidity. I feel like BTC may retest that supply line we broke above earlier. It would be a very good move. It would give a lot of traders a chance to get in. All right, Sui. Sui's doing something really bad. It's actually doing something really bad. So you had your uptrend, you lost it, and you made a lower low. Still technically higher low, still technically hanging on to a different level of support at this 3466. So we kind of have to sit back and wait. If we can break back above this level as well as the 377.85, $5 is our target. But if we can't, I mean, we probably are going to go see some downside. So Sui's one of those where I've been kind of bearish on it recently. And I'm thinking getting a nice back test at this 298.47 is probably a really good bet and a really good opportunity. I'm banking on that. We're also below the 200 on the 4 hour. Yeah, that's not a good look. Sui's pretty bearish. And if Sui's bearish, the whole market could be a little bearish. So just keep it in mind. Luckily, we already got that weekly candle close. And if the markets felt like taking a retracement going into the end of the month, they could. I don't think they will. So maybe it'll start in June. We'll see. Yeah, a lot left to be desired here. A lot left to be desired for Sui. Not a big fan of Sui at the moment. If we get a test at 377.85 and we cannot break it, 298.47. We need to get a break above it. Otherwise, Sui be bearish. And we're suing. All right, let's check out Brett. Brett looks like it might be time to try and think about... Oh, almost. We're still thinking about getting into a Brett trade. Your 15's looking kind of nice. I just want this to be down here. Just down there. I will go long in the worst type of way. Degenerate moves, I swear. I'll swear it. Lord it. I'll do it. We're getting a double back test on this level over here on Hamster. Oh, but we're down on the trade. We're negative right now. Negative 3.67%. Scary times. Scary times on this one. He will not be able to see, Cotton. He will not be able to see. Where are they going to make another dodgeball type movie? God, good movie. Good movie. Alright, here comes the fun part. Where we waste our life away looking for another trade setup. So you guys know, this is the exact way that I look for trade setups whenever I'm trying to find them. So that's why you normally see a lot of them that are in the A's and the B's. But here we go. Here we go. Floki kind of looks nice. Okay, Floki. Pepe. Missed my opportunity there. Looking good, though. Hanging on to that box. I like it. Rats. Might break out soon. Keep that on the radar. Could we do this one? You're still in a downtrend. I'd prefer the breakout, but this one has some potential. Sats. Bullish backtest. Consecutive higher lows. I like this. We're going to circle back around for that. Ooh, SHIB. SHIB is set up perfect. If it was a little closer to that uptrend, oh, that would be ideal. So close. I don't really like how low Cat got. 1 inch? Hello? I think we're getting into 1 inch. Go figure. Hold on. Wow. 1 inch kind of looks beautiful. Okay, 1 inch. I see you. I see you. All right. Right. And after all the 1 inch trash talk, I'm still going to talk trash about it. I trade trash all the time. What? Are we going to forget about that? Trading trash is like my MO. Just call me the trash can trader. 29% upside. Okay, okay. Your 1 hour looks abysmal. Dang it. I love the wick. I love the wick. People tried to sell it and they failed. One man trash is another man's exit liquidity. That's true. That is true. I always love that old saying. One man's trash is another man's treasure. I'm like, why would you call your girl trash? Stop doing that. Like, just stop it. So I can get a nice little stop loss right below here. 1 inch is a viable option. Weird. Yeah, viable option. I like this one. You even got that bullish back test. With the wick low. You got the bullish back test, guys. That wick is so weird. It's a back test, okay? They had to back test it. Confirmation. That against Bybit. Yeah, it is Bybit. It is. It's no Binance. That's for sure. Getting that 5 minute. Arguments are there. We could possibly think about it. I didn't do what I normally do when looking for like a trade. Silly me. Hype. Oh, let's go. Oh, cookie. I didn't know. Obviously, it's doing well. Virtuals as well. Okay, let's check out hype. Hyper liquid. It's a lot of bearish divergence. 1 inch is a viable option. That is definitely not what she said. Totally what she said. She ain't picky. She's just glad she paid for the meal. Or he paid for the meal. Oh. I was looking at hype the other day. I didn't realize it did so well. Oh my gosh. I thought it was going to get a back test. Sheesh. Lots of bearish divergence on the 4 hour though. Ugh. I don't want to play around with this. I'd only be looking to short it. If we can get back down to 28.78, I would like it. It didn't. During all that downtrend, it didn't. So virtual is apparently trending right now. For something trending, very low trading volume. Alright, Binance has it. Binance has the meats. Unfortunate it's gotten away so far. I need it to come back down here. I need it back down here. Just give her a few minutes to break out. Break out the wand. You'll be grateful, right? TAI is worth looking. Alright, let's check it out. TAI. Probably looks good on the 4 hour or something. Looks bad on the 5. Dexy. We'll check out some Dexy. Yeah, this one was looking good yesterday as well. We are freshly breaking out. I do like it for getting up to 16,324, but the leverage I'm trying to use right now, I don't think it's a good idea to trade this one just yet. I needed it down here. Yeah, that high stochastic has me worried. Yeah, I would need it back down in this range, back down here. Anywhere between these two levels. If it can come back down here, then yes, I definitely would want to trade that. Don't forget the 5 Ds. Dodge, duck, dip, dive, and dodge. What's up, Mo Money? How you doing? How you doing? But yeah, this is really good for possible, like, up to 96% upside. But, shorter term, if you're already in this trade, me personally, the way I'm trading recently, I'd only be looking for this 36% upside. For a high leverage trade, it's kind of a terrible idea for me right now. So, I can't play with that. I can't play with their ball. Dexy. Yeah, I can't play with this one either. I don't even think I would have identified this pullback as an option. Like, oof. You're breaking a downtrend, though. That's good. Like, this is a downtrend you're breaking. Oh, that was a nice back test. Wow. Wowzers. Lots of bearish divergence right now on the 15. And you have that level I'm looking for, which is right about here. If we can get back to this level down here, that's where I can take longs. I can't do it right now. Oh, no problem. No problem. Stop trading Dexy. When it decided to hurt your hunt liquidity all the time. right? Well, it's funny because it's like it's broken out right now, but I wouldn't even consider taking longs until it comes back down here. And then the worst part is it can come all the way down here to find support as well. It just, yeah, that one would probably hurt me. But instead, it's starting to go up now. I don't understand. Let's go back into our hyped up coins. TAO, WorldCoin, Lista. What is that? Market cap 58 million. We're going to look at what Lista is. Well, it's trading on futures somewhere. I've looked at it before? Oh my god. That's some really good consolidation. Now you're above a level. I can trade this on weeks? Oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Nice reset. Right at a reset. This looks a lot like 1 inch. Huh. Did you touch this level? You did. Wow. WorldCoin doubled its market cap in 2021 and managed to do a reverse 10x in price. Wow. It's about to pop off on lower time frames. In an upside way. If it's supposed to go up, that means we're looking for shorts. This was great consolidation here. Testing it once, twice, now it's starting to move. This does have a measured move to the upside. Oh, I go right there. Yep, next level, 45.86. With only a $58 million market cap, this is one of those where you might actually be able to YOLO it. 46% upside. Low market cap, the benefit is if anything looks good on the chart, it's probably going to just run to the next level. Like really fast. But you'd have to start like neglecting your indicators and try not to get scared and all that. Wow, that 15's resetting fast. Holy moly. Didn't even go down. I have 5 minutes ready to rock and roll. Let's go 5 minute. Let's see if the 5 minute will do us well. We're going to try and trade this one. We're going to try and trade this. We got 2 touches. I like it. What do we got here? What's our percentage right now? A 5% move. Wow. Let's give it a go. This is a very risky play, but we're going to do it. Lista. Alright, we're going to go 20x. Let's jump on in here. Let's jump on in here. Alright, liquidation's 29.85. Well, I don't think it should fall below 30.51. So that's good. There you go, there you go, there you go. 35.1 and 32.93 is the target. 32.93. There we go. 110% upside could be a possibility tonight. Let's see how it goes. Okay. I hope BTC dominance doesn't start spiking up while in this trade. That would kind of suck. That would kind of suck. And this is the current uptrend we're hoping to hold. Wish me luck, ladies and gentlemen. We are spinning the wheel. That hamster trade really is not doing well. It's going for a stop loss. Why you do this to me, man? Did it lose its box? Oh, shit. Was not supposed to go below that. You get your butt back up there. You get back up there. Yeah, I feel like this is going to be something I do when I retire from everything. I'll be like, oh, what did you do all day? Traded. Like, what? Yep, sat in front of a computer screen. I thought you were done working. It's not work. It's fun. Oh no, we're getting red. We're going down. It's bearish. It's going to 0. No! Oh, yeah, this hamster trade really is not the bee's knees right now. It is not the bee's knees. Oof, Lista, no. No, don't let the 1 hour take over. Don't do that to me. It's fun, but man, it's hard work sometimes. That's very true. That is very true. We're hoping the 3 minute saves us. The 3 minute will take us to the promised land. No! Oh, what a shame. Currently, we're down 10%. Ah! Can you tell I'm betting $24? Or sorry, $23.82? Man, those fees. 38 cents in fees? Oh, jeez. Talking about raking me over the coals. Come on, hamster. Come on, hamster. Get in your little ball. Start running. Start running, boy. You know, I kind of feel like playing some Warzone now. Weeks is vicious, man. It is. Yeah. Well, it's also because of market. I put in a market order with 20x leverage on a coin that has a market cap of only like 58 million. Yeah, 58.9 million. I deserve those fees. I deserve it. Oh my gosh, hamster. This is a problem with trading these little L tokens. Little losers. Hamster, you're not doing me any favors. Can you go up? At least get to positive. Lista, using my buy-in as resistance. You have to love that. You have to love it. We're going to completely ignore the absolute bearish divergence on the 3 minute. Followed by the lower high. We're going to ignore that. Because you know what? It makes sense to go short. We're going to ignore it. Oh, this was a terrible idea. Absolute terrible idea. See, this is why Bitcoin's easier to trade. So if we break this uptrend, we're more likely going to 29.7 and hitting this area down here. Oh, that's gonna suck. So anybody who feels like fading my trade, there you go. The uptrend will clear the divergence, hopefully. Yeah, hopefully. We need to get back in this bearish control zone, like, yesterday. And then we can start running to the upside. The fact that we dipped into the bearish control zone, it's a very good thing. We're still above the 50, which, surprise, surprise. We're almost positive again over here. Almost. I was in this trade since before the stream started. This one sucks. Not doing anything. Oh, we're going down. We're hunkering down. Going down for winter. I would love on a high volatility day that, like, you know, when you find those random coins and it's like, oh, this thing could go up 90%, then it starts doing it within one day. I would love to just day trade one of those tokens one day. I think at that point I'd be like, okay, I'm fulfilled. I will only swing trade from now on. Like, imagine if you can get 8 trades within a single day. Where it's like, I took $10. I turned it into 15,000. You too can do it in a single day. It's like, what? Dogging me Moondang. We already looked at Moondang. It looks really good for upside. But sure, we'll look at both of those. We'll look at those. I'm seeing if I'm getting stopped out or not. Lista. Put it in there. Put it in there. I probably need to get out of this trade. It's going real south real fast. Down 22% already. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, we lose that uptrend. We lose these 2 wicks low. Oof. It's gonna be a bad time. You shorting or longing? What you trading, brother? Lista right now. And we're in a long. Because we're hoping this little box of support holds. It's terrible. Please look at Doge and ETC. Y'all really do hate me trading, honestly. Yeah, I'll look at all those. We lost the uptrend. Probably coming down here to 29.7. It's unfortunate. Unfortunate. We're going to take the L. That's too bad. We even put in a lower low on the wick. Ugh. Ugly. Ugly. Two minutes until this candle close. Oh, Jesus. So normally you want to wait for the candle close outside of the uptrend that you think is the uptrend. Moonpig moves regardless. Yeah, it's been quite bullish. Okay, we got a 3-minute candle close outside. We're in that bearish control zone, so that uptrend has failed. Now we're catching bids. Oh my gosh. Oh my Lanta. What are we doing? What are we doing? Could this be the uptrend that we're looking for? I doubt it. I doubt it. The 5-minute. It told us the bearish divergence was there. We didn't listen. And we lost our 50. Oof. Alright, we're taking the L. Too bad. We made those wonderful gains. Gave back like half of them. Oof, jeez. Terrible. Oh well, we move on. We move on. Gotta check in on Hamster real quick. Holding your box. It's a big deal. Big deal. Better not lose that. 3 minute doesn't look good. Doesn't look good. 5 minute looks alright. Actually, the 5 minute looks pretty good. Huh. We already reset, putting in that hidden bullish divergence. Okay, that's good. That's really good. Lista would have stopped me out. We got out early. We saved a little bit of capital. What do we lose? $10? That's okay. We lost $10. Ah. There goes one McDonald's fry. Actually, Wendy's. I went to Wendy's one day to get fries for my daughter. I swear, they a medium fry. They tried charging me $9.99. I was like, for a medium fry by itself? Are we serious? Absolute insanity. You guys do anything with Fan Porky? Not really. Just hang out. We have an infant, so it's kind of hard to do stuff. Alright, we're going to stay in Hampshire. I think we failed to look at your favorite crypto of them all, XRP. Oh, that wasn't a fail. It was by design. There's no point in looking at it. Until it breaks out of its downtrend, it still has hidden bearish divergence on the daily. Kind of pointless. So it needs to break out, or it needs to do something. It hasn't done anything. We can look at it if you want. Cass? Alright. Doge. Let's check out Doge real fast. Surprisingly, Doge looks really good. I should have been trading Doge. Jeez. On the 5 minute, it looks good at least. Check the 15. 15 looks decent. Looks decent. I would prefer it down lower, of course. If we can get somewhere around this level or even this level, that would be great. Don't look at XRP. XRP Army going to start disliking the video. XRP Army always dislikes a video. I don't care. All I gotta say is if you need to dislike a video because somebody says some real stuff about your token, is it just an investment or is it a cult? Just wondering. Just wondering. Just curious. I like XLM. So do I. XLM instead? Alright, we can look at XLM. So yeah, Dogecoin, we are up. If we stay up, you have 47% upside possibility from your lows. That's coming up here to 32 cents. Dogecoin looks really good right now. Sitting right on top of this little box. Looks really good. And now it's catching bids. Oh boy. Oh boy. Don't think any of the XRP army are here. They lurk in the shadows. I like whatever pumps my bag. I ain't loyal. That's funny. Is that why you're paying child support now? I'm joking. Chill out. I'm joking. Lista really did hunt my liquidity. That's really what Lista did. You want to see the Lista chart again? Look at that wick. Hunting little bastards. Ah! Alright. What was next after Doge? I didn't write it down. ETC. Lista, you punk ass bitch. Lista's now back up where I first got in. Jerk. Ethereum Classic above 1833 is a really good thing. The fact that you've maintained this level extremely well with the higher low, ETC has an opportunity of greatness. Opportunity of greatness. You need to break out of your downtrend, but the opportunity's there. I shouldn't say downtrend. Your consolidation. You need to break out of it. Until you break out of it, doesn't really matter what this thing's doing. You could accumulate it. You could dump it. Doesn't really matter. Once you break out, it matters. whether it be to the upside or the downside. Upside target, you're looking at 24.73. Could see a 33.87% move to the upside. I'm curious, Ethereum Classic, did it switch over to proof of stake? Just like Ethereum did? Or is it still proof of work? Genuine curiosity. You're definitely a pulse chain commander, though. What? Oh, goodness. ETC just reinforces the Pokemon card mentality of crypto. Dead chain, but people like to collect it. That's funny. More like a general. Oh, no. Oh, no. After ETC, Moodang. Alright, second time tonight. Let's take a little recap on Moodang. You could see 100% upside. It's already started moving since we looked at it. 53539 is the target right now for Moodang if it continues being bullish. After that, dog in me. I don't know why anybody wants a dog in them, but hey, you know what? It's crypto space. Y'all can get a little wild out here. You're back into your little box here, which is nice. If you can break out, you're going to be looking for 144, I guess a little higher, 152% upside. You need the breakout. You need to hold support. A lot of time here. You got to wait until you do all the stuff in the things. ETC is permanently proof of work. AFAIK. It is Syria compliant now, though. Sharia? What's Sharia? K say hey, what is up? Can we look at KTA and Colat? What are those? Yeah, we'll get to it. I don't know what those are. Checking out Caspa. Checking out the Caspa. Caspa holding on to its level. Still has the opportunity of making it up to 15.8638. Opportunities are there. Let's see if it's going to capitalize here. You lost your uptrend though, so be careful. Area in which you really want to get above and stay above is this 11.2677. If you can get above that and stay above it, it looks really good. Really good for upside. Ethereum racing back towards 2600 tonight. All right. Pulse chain sacrifice has the second biggest ETH reserve behind the ETH foundation. And a good portion of that will end up rotating into Pulse chain to pump it when ETH goes back to all-time high. I would like to be there for that. Okay, alright. You are a believer. That's what we call you. You're a believer. There was something else I'm missing. XLM. I won't forget XLM. Let's see what KTA is. KTA. Not a stock. Is a crypto. Kita. This thing's really new. Super new. Okay. Kita. Not really sure what you want from me on this one because there's no data. This is a 4-hour time frame. If you keep going up, $1.35. If you go down, the abyss is waiting. I don't have much else to say about this one. There's just nothing to go off of. Hopefully you can stay above 70 cents. If you don't, it's going to be real bad. Peace, everybody. Oh, you're leaving? Shesmu, you just got here, man. How about the hedge funds and venture capitals are going to front run the ETH ETF? That can't buy until Tuesday. Let's also not forget the rest of the world is open for business tomorrow and can buy ETH ETFs in their home countries. That's true. They can. That's true. Little pocket right here that could hold you up. Let's hope it does. Possibility of upside is there. Maybe you get that 61% upside. Maybe it goes further. I don't know. I do not know. Collat. This is a crypto. Collateralized. Collateralized. That's a hard word, apparently. Didn't realize that was a hard word for me. Anyways, you have this nice little area that is holding you up right now. You don't want to lose this area at the moment. So we would be looking for the upside potential here. Anywhere between 13.2628, or the shorter time frame is this right here, 10.592. So you could get anywhere between 27 to 58% move to the upside. Average isn't bad, thanks to a strong bear market. I have shares of BlackRock, iShares, ETH ETF in an IRA. Ooh, that's pretty. It's pretty nice. Pretty nice. XLM. You guys think BTC gonna move tomorrow? Everyone off work? We got positive news, so I think it's going to go back to where it was before the weekend started and everyone was dumping. Nice double bottom on XLM. Very nice double bottom on XLM. Holding support. Beautiful. Would not surprise me in the least if you get up to 39.71. Would not surprise me in the least. You hit a level of support. You touched it again after breaking out of the downtrend. Now it's looking all sexy and attractive. Got a little bit taller, maybe a little faster. Got, like, you know, for men, a six-pack. For women, the outline of abs. Yeah. Yeah, both of which have a big old booty now. Let's go. That's what we're looking at. 38% upside possible. 38%. Busy grilling and chilling. That's what I like to hear, Jim. Let's go. That's Memorial Day way right there. Hell yeah. You might find some resistance here at 36.01 from this previous move back here. So be careful about that. Oh, we're not positive. Oh, we're down 1.83. No. No. No, daddy, no. I was looking for Brett to pull back. Brett is being a poo-poo butthole. It's not doing it at all. Jeez. Trade intuition. Woo! Can we check out the monthly on XLM? Saw someone suggesting that the entire chart is a range since 2017. For you, Jim, we can do that. As you see, grayscale decision on the ETH ETFs getting to stake is due June 1st. Fuck it. We're getting rid of it. Remove them all. Get rid of them. So yeah, we are back in this area over here. Sure. Weird to call all that price action consolidation. It is weird. Very weird. I would say it's a little unfortunate that you put in that lower high. But you did get a higher high here, so. All right, if I was looking at this objectively, so anything in this range is annoying. Down here is like your first buying opportunity. Yep, and everyone used it as such. Okay. Didn't really see that price ever again. And here's your area to beat. This area right here. This is the hardest area for XLM to beat. What the? So yeah, Coinbase has a better chart. A better chart than Binance? Really? I thought Binance listed this thing first. Between the two? Well, yeah, this blue box. This blue box is like the problem child of the entire XLM chart. You're broken out of your weekly downtrend. Yeah, surprisingly. Weird. All of 2017? Oh, it is. Huh. Oh. Wow. Coinbase does have a better chart. Who would have figured that? Crazy. Now we have more information. The fuck? Alrighty. I guess I would bring it down here. Wow. Wow. We got to bounce off that area. Hey, would you look at that? ARB, we did look at that earlier. Yeah, we'll do a quick recap on it for you. We'll do that. I mean, what a back test. Sheesh. Sheesh. Now, this is the blue box to give us concerns. The blue box of death. Oh no! And notice how it's acting as resistance right now. Well, the blue box of death is upon us. But we're uptrending into it. Oh, we put in a lower high. Ew. Ew. It's unfortunate. Beautiful breakout. Okay. Alright. Trying to keep, as long as we can keep this higher low, we're okay. We might be able to get above the blue box of death. Just maybe. But if we can't, oof. The downside potential. So you're just disrespecting an uptrend. Okay, I see how it is. See how it is. We're just disrespecting shit out here. Okay. Let's look at Aptos. ARB and Aptos. Alright. Alright. So if price comes back down here one more time, we're doing pretty darn good, actually. Doing pretty darn good. Because we could look at this entire move. That would be a 50% retrace. That might actually be what we're looking for XLM. So XLM, we could be looking for this 41,8773 if we get this backtest. That would be a 60, possibly even 75% move to the upside. Cool. That's unfortunate if that's the case. Hey, you guys remember when I got out of Cookie and I took a loss in trade? I shouldn't have done that. Cookie's running even further. That was a poor decision on my end. It's still running. Unfortunate. Should have just stayed here. This was my home and I left it. For some reason, Cookie doesn't want to back down. Just wants to keep on running. That is crazy movements. No idea why it's so darn bullish. No idea. Checking on the trade. Trade. We are not positive. Okay, there we go. We're positive on hamster. Okay, that's good. That's good. That makes me feel better. ARB. So ARB, you're waiting for a breakout. Once you get it, you could have 61% upside. That is ARB. Dang, Cookie hella bullish. AI bubble remains strong. Yeah, it's wildly bullish. Really? Cookie's an AI project? I didn't know that. I thought it was a DAO. Aptizos. Porgy, there's a humming, beeping noise in the background. Sound check. Aptizos. Porgy, there's a... Okay, it wasn't me. Never mind, it's on my end. I was like, I don't hear it. Oh. Aptos is broken out of downtrend. We're maintaining an uptrend. Actually, could possibly get into a trade right now. Well, would you look at that? You could. Huh. Go figure. Aptos, I'd be aiming at $7.79. Go figure. 46% upside, but your golden retrace is sitting at $8.10. I'd be looking for anywhere between that 46 and possibly 52.9% upside. Let's go Aptos. Let's go Aptos. Alright, I'm missing all sorts of entries for trades. Brett is deciding to do some nice things, and I'm missing it. Brett on the breakout. Held support in the box. Held support in the box. Let's check Lista again. Where did I chart this? Okay, I guess I didn't chart it. Where did it go? Strange. Hamster moving its way up. I should be in the positive now. Yep, we're positive again. That's good. Nope, we're negative. We're positive. It's bouncing. Okay. Doge looked really good. I could do Doge. But if Doge is good, what else is good? You know what? You guys are right. We should just be trading Bitcoin. Screw it. Just trade Bitcoin. It is respecting all the rules. It has the highest market cap. It's mobile. Let's just do that. Bitcoin to 110,568. I can get behind that. Too bad I wasn't in here. 0.47. So like a 0.5? Interesting. Okay. 108,715. $108,941. We'll go with that. $108. Emergency! We only have 21 likes? 21? That's it? Damn, we only got 21 likes? Everybody hates the stream, man. They all hate it. 110,568. 110,568. 568. For the 83% upside possibility, we might be making our $10 back. Let's go, baby! It's not even a 2-to-1, so let's see how it goes. I don't hear no beep noise. What Dream Tank said. Trump launching an embargo against Porky Stream would be pretty funny. An embargo. No. That'd be terrible. I'll negotiate. Just shake my hand on TV. And just say YouTuber / TA specialist. I'm okay with that. They'd be like, you have Chinese goods. I'm sorry. I went to Walmart. It was just so inexpensive. I'm sorry. Oh boy. Emergency announcement. President Trump called and said that 21 likes was weak for Memorial Day weekend. That's true. Porky shares go through the roof. Insider sell-off runs wild. Oh no. Let's see how we're doing. I still had a refresh and only had 11 likes. 23 likes. Thank you for those two amazing individuals out of the 28 viewing that decided to hit the like button. I do appreciate you. Make sure you join the free Discord. Make sure you join the community and you get all of this wonderful greatness at all times. I'm back in Pepe. It's moving. Yeah, Pepe got a nice little spurt up there, didn't it? Good job, little squirter. Good job. He's a Pepe market maker. Makes sense. It does make sense. That does make sense. Some might even say the 4-hour candle is about to close. Oh my. I don't know that I should have been in this 100x trade, but what do you guys think? Should I start going 400x on Bitcoin trades? We could start trading this thing on the 1 minute and have a good old time. It wouldn't be my first time. Certainly won't be my last. I think 400x trades would be fun. Try and turn $10 into $1,000 just one night. Be like, I'm in the zone. I'm not taking your guys' requests. I'm in the zone. I think that would be a lot of fun. $2 is $9 in Pepe today. That's really moving the needle. Actually, it is. I mean, if you look at it percentage-wise, that's a really big deal. I mean, you over 4x'd your account. That's crazy. Let's go, Bitcoin. Let's go. We were nervous. We were scared. Let's go long Aptos together. 100x leverage. I don't think I would ever trade Aptos at 100x. I traded Solana once at 100x. That was really scary. I did Ethereum a couple times at 100x. That wasn't that bad. Bitcoin, I won't lie. I kind of do 100x on Bitcoin pretty often. I hate to admit it, but it's pretty damn often. Long C, hit the like. He checks everyone's coin. Very rare. Good job, Pork. I do check everyone's coin. How you doing, Long C? How you doing? That's a 4x return. The manipulation is real. It's nothing but manipulation. Fortune favors the bold. Yeah, it was funny. When I was partnered with an old exchange that ended up dissolving called JumpX, as well as Fairdesk, Trading Desk. No, Fairdesk. It was called Fairdesk. They opened up this new thing to try and bring in new traders. They're like, oh, you can trade up to 1,000, like 40x. I was like, what are you talking about? Like, yeah, you can go 1,040x. I was like, so you mean every percent the Bitcoin moves? They're like, you make 1,000%. Yeah. I'll give it a go, but it sounds like it moves 0.1% in the wrong direction and I'm screwed. They're like, yeah. Wow. It was crazy. It was actually crazy. When I trade leverage, I like to trade at 71, 78x, but lately I've been trading it at only 30x on BTC. Yeah, the volatility has been a little wild on BTC. It has been a little wild. Because Trump will just sit on his toilet and start tweeting. Damn it. Like today, I was taking a nap. I was in a couple shorts. And then I woke up and I just see everything spiking. I was like, the fuck is this? So I closed all my shorts after seeing in Discord. Somebody's like, oh, they're going to pause the EU tariffs. That's all it took on a Sunday? On Memorial Day weekend? No fun. No fun. But yeah, the fact it was on a Memorial Day weekend and a Sunday, I was like, come on. I can't take a nap. That literally, this market makes it to where you can't sleep. Like, no sleeping on your trades that are high leverage. No going to bed. You better just stay awake. It's like, no. Well, it helps the person manipulating. Of course it does. Of course it does. By the way, only reason we took this trade, everyone, we have a downtrend. We broke out of the downtrend. Just so you know. Stop loss is below the box of support. This is why we took the trend. Do you do TA on gold? I do TA on everything. If it has a chart, we'll TA it. I'll read it. I'll read every little bit of it. I'll look at it in its little nooks and crannies. This is getting weird. Let's go to the chart. All right, let's check out gold. So we currently have gold marked out. Oh my god, what a great weekly candle close. I didn't even realize it had a bullish engulfing candle for the week. That's amazing. I'm still aiming up here at 38.38 for gold. Close the week out with a weekly bullish engulfing candle. That's actually insane. Okay. GLD. At 309. Your weekly's reset already? It's kind of wild. Wow. Pretty bullish. Pretty bullish. Yeah, this level was acting as resistance. Now it's support. Pretty bullish. Wow. That's amazing. 345 is your next target. Jesus. 11% more upside. That's wild. That is wild. Man. No. No. We're losing. We're losing. We're losing Bitcoin. No. We're losing hamster. No. We were just back into the positive. Oh, we still are. We're up $4. Woo! Highest outflow since 2013. But look at the price action. Jeez. Yeah, crazy price action. Hey, Bitcoin, can you make us all proud? Can you do that for us, please? Please? Honestly, all I need for Bitcoin to do is stay above 109.411, and we're cooking. We're good. And if it doesn't stay above that, well, we're going to have to reconsider what we're in. We have to do that good old reconsidering. I gotta see something. Hold on. I might not have to work tomorrow. I'm pretty excited. Hold on. I might not have to work tomorrow. This is a great day. Holy shit. I will finish all my beer tonight. I'll probably end up ending stream. I'm sorry. That is Sad Panda. Very round. What? Oh, you're talking about this? Yeah, it is very round. I got it along at the wrong time. This is 2 failed trades in the night. That means we're done day trading for the day. We got 2 fails. We're out. We're out there. We're out of there like swimwear. Shit. We also have an uptrend. God damn it. Alright, we still have an uptrend that we could respect. God dang it. Exactly. Warzone time. Hey, Bitcoin, can you do me a huge favor in the next 3 minutes? Because I know you want that 4-hour candle close. 3 minutes, man. I just need you to spike up 0.79%. That's it. 0.79. I'm not asking for much. Just 0.79. You know, tell the haters what's up. Get up there. Give me my prize. And then we can get out of here. And it's perfectly fine. Business done well. Handshake. The virtual handshake. It'll be fine. It'll be cool. Let's do that. I'm so excited. My wife's going to be home half the day tomorrow. Then she has to go to work for a few hours from 12 to like 6. It's going to be a good day. I can sleep it. I can sleep in, guys. This is perfect. The poor stochastics. Hey, to be honest, we don't care about the stochastics. All that matters is that we're not overbought. That's all that matters. I think a lot of people don't realize that. As long as we're not overbought, we are golden. We're fine. When it resets really fast, that's cool too. There we go. Let's go, Bitcoin. What does the wife do? She's a nurse. She is a nurse at a hospital, but she also does home care because she likes working. I actually don't know why she has a second job, but she does. And yeah, she's been doing it for years. I'm like, good for you. She is a little worried about my new goal here, trying to make like 4,000 a day. She's a little worried about that one. It's going to be really hard for her to be like, I'm going to work if I'm pulling in $1 million a year. It's going to be really hard. The health insurance is amazing. Honestly, it's really good. So I do think she stays there for the health insurance, but, you know. And I think the other one, it's like home care, and she really cares about the little girl, so I think that's why she still does it. But, yeah, either way. Why? Why do you do this to me? This hamster hates me. That's a lower high. That's not good. That's a lot of bearish divergence on the 5-minute. Why? Sweet. I don't have to work tomorrow. Da 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 da. Oh, Bitcoin, you butthole. You butthole. It's making hamster not look good. Cookie is just up 20%. It doesn't even care. Crazy. For the lulz. For the lulz. BTC made a higher high local, so it can chill and fall a bit. Oh boy, we're looking at this. We're looking at why XRP breaking an uptrend. What we doing here, XRP? What we doing? You're still just fine for now. For now, we got our eye on you, XRP. We got our eye on you. 3 minutes resetting. Did we get it? Oh, we're already in the new 4-hour. Sweet. Opportunity is here. Opportunity is here. No, it's not. No, it's not. They're destroying the trade. No. No. 5 minute. Stop it. I didn't sign up for getting my butt kicked like this. I didn't sign up for that. Look at the 1 minute. The 1 minute, it's trying so desperately hard to hold this level. The 1 minute's like, we shall not go down without a fight. Bearish divergence, lower high. Damn it! Oh, how funny is that? XRP is going to prove me wrong for doubting it. Get a higher high, bro. That's all you gotta do. Just get a higher high. That's all I'm looking for. Higher high on the daily, and we're good. Look at that bullshit. Look at that shit. See, that's that shit right there. Holy. Man. Scam. Look at this scam out here. Damn, brother. Actually, this looks like a really bullish setup. Holy shit. So if I were trading this on the 1 minute, I'd be focused on this box right here. It's like, go down and touch it. Go touch it. I dare you. As soon as you touch that box, we good, brother. We're going up. Oh, that's funny. You know, it was funny. I was death scrolling through TikTok today on my trading account, and I didn't know I was on the trading account until I started seeing the XRP army people talking. And one of the guys was funny. He was like, "No, I like XRP for the technology." I was like, "Technology? What are you talking about? The tech? Technically speaking, the tech for XRP is outdated. Get any brand new layer 1, it will outperform XRP in all aspects." Somebody's like, "It's the fastest token on the blockchain." Nope, Sonic is. Sonic is the fastest coin on the blockchain. It's the newest too. I was laughing really hard at that, but he was like, "No, I believe in the long term." I was like, "Okay, all right." It's fine if you want to believe in it for the idea of, like, I believe in Ripple. Ripple has partnered up with so many banks, this thing can't fail. Start saying some stuff like that. That's what I would like. But XRP will get that higher high eventually. I mean, eventually. It's just, what's Bitcoin going to have to do? Hit 200,000? I think that's the problem that we have. Does Bitcoin have to go to 200K for XRP to get a higher high? Does it? But yeah, it's interesting to hear some of the XRP army people, because some of them, they're acting as it's like a investment in Ripple, and I was like, well, it's not. So, and then they're like, well, it's an investment in the Ripple's products. So I was like, well, it's not. So, and they're like, what do you mean? I was like, only XRapid requires XRP in order to do cross-border payments. The other 3 products they offer, it does not require XRP, so it doesn't. And they're like, well, I'm just saying, I don't want to ruffle feathers. It's just, it's a fact. So you guys are buying into XRP because you believe in Ripple. That's what it is. What is the absolute minimum percentage move you need to catch for you to be profitable after executing the funding fees? Technically speaking, if we make a higher high, I will be in profit. 109,767. So as long as we get a little higher than that before we hit my stop loss down here, I am in profit. XRP went up 34% March 2nd. It had the running legs to do it. I mean, sure, but remember, the whole market was going up too. Like back in March, the whole market was, all American-based cryptos were going nuts. So, was it because of XRP's tech, or was it because of the hype that Wall Street saw around American-based cryptos? Also, I'm pretty sure at the same time, that was when the SEC dropped the case, or the appeal against XRP, I think. I can't remember. I mean, I read off the news for XRP. I don't really digest it. Like, don't get me wrong, cross-border payments, great. That's awesome. But why do we need that for cross-border payments when you have all other crypto? All of them. Including the shit coins. I don't get it. Like, I do not understand. Turbo TA? We'll check out Turbo. When trading on my exchange in general, what percentage move generates you're in profit? To be honest, it depends on if you're market buying or not. So right now, I market bought at and it depends on your leverage. I market bought at 100x leverage. So right now, my realized loss for this particular trade on Bitcoin is $1.06. So technically speaking, I need the price to go up like 0.2%, and I'm in the profit because I'm 100x long. So it literally, every single trade depends on, first off, if you're limit buying or market buying. I don't know why. What's up? Are you gonna tell me? You're just gonna look at me. Mm-hmm. So it matters if you're market buying or limit buying, and then that'll dictate your fees. And also the amount of leverage, that's gonna really play a huge role. So 100x leverage is obviously going to be a very high fee if you're market buying. But if I limited bought this, especially with the very low amount that I'm using, like what, $12, $13, the market fee, or the fee probably would have been 12 cents, 15 cents, something like that, like 10%, just because it's 100x leverage. If it was a 10x leverage, it probably would have been maybe 5 cents. Maybe. So as soon as it crossed over the 5 cents in profit, I would be technically break even. This thing tells you really fast when you're in profit or not. So technically speaking, since I'm down 0.17, that means I would already be technically in profit. Nice movement there. Hey, hamster's up. Let's go. I missed a lot while explaining that. Let's do Turbo TA real fast, because I already know I've been doing TA on that for the past few days. Turbo, then I'll read. Turbo. All right, Turbo's about to try and break out. You had a nice little pullback. You had a false breakout yesterday. Hopefully today it's real. You have a high stochastic on the 4-hour. Be careful. If this thing does break out, realistically, you could see a 98% move to the upside. You just have to have the breakout and the back test. The back test is kind of your most important part. Up here, you broke out, you did not back test. You need that back test. All right? Let's get back into the corn, where the excitement is on the 1-minute time frame. No! They took out our gains. But look at that stochastic reset. Holy. All right. Now let's get back to reading here. XRP went up 34% March 2nd. Got that. Okay, got that. So XRP will do it again when we get hyped again. The possible U.S. tax break on crypto made a huge U.S. crypto spike that day. That's what it was. Thanks, Rich. I do appreciate that. Actually, XRP didn't do anything when the case got dropped. I remember that day for that reason. When alt season comes back, XRP will get the money first because so many people know it already. They ain't going to buy SUI. They're going to buy what they already know and have. That would be XRP. XRP went up 11%-ish. The SEC dropped the case. No. Bitcoin. I know a girl who... Oh, shit. Hold on. I know a girl who 5x'd her money with XRP. She... I forget she even had it till it was $2.50. She forgot her password to her account. Hit $3. XRP higher. She's going to find that password, buy more XRP like she old retail investors. I don't think so. So remember, as you're saying right now, it's like, oh, she 5x'd her money. First thing she wanted to do, go look at her account. I don't think that was to buy more. I've seen people do that before. The first thing they do, they're like, oh my god, I have sold. Like, as soon as they get access, sold. They sell it instantly. Because they're like, I totally forgot about this thing. Now I have money. Did you guys ever watch that Big Bang Theory when they found out Bitcoin was trading at like $5,000 or something? And they sat there like, oh my god, we're like going to be rich. What are you going to do with your money? What are you going to... They were literally trying to find the flash drive that was holding Bitcoin to sell it. Like, so anybody who makes some quick money without doing anything, their very first thought process, let me get the fiat dollars instead of holding the asset. Remember, they're fighting against their basic thought process of, oh, I have dollars. The asset doesn't matter. I have dollars. So that's the psychology you're fighting against with the average masses. So the crypto investment world's like, oh, it did a 5x. It pulled back 50%. This is a good time to buy more. A lot of those other people who bought it, forgot it, they're not thinking like that. They're thinking way differently. They're like, oh my god, I totally forgot about that. It actually made money? Let me get that out right now. But yeah, that's just, it's normal. Absolutely normal. I don't blame them. Trust me, I do not blame them. It's just different mindsets. Oh, Bitcoin. So sad. So sad. The point I'm making is old retail from the past cycles don't know about coins that we know. They're too lazy to do research. They're going to buy coins from the old cycles first. Can't buy beer with XRP. Yes, you can, JB. Sorry. You can. You can. I forgot what wallet it is, but they have a debit card. You can actually load XRP into it, as well as multiple other cryptos, and you can use it like a regular debit card. Fun fact. I was looking into that because somebody was like, oh, what can you do with your crypto? It's not like you can buy anything. And I was like, yes, you can. I can use it like a regular debit card. You can also put XRP into your Coinbase account if you have a Coinbase debit card, and you can utilize that as regular fiat currency. I don't recommend it. The taxes are weird on that. It's really weird. So I don't recommend it, but it is what it is. Oh, hell, didn't know that. Yeah. There's a few of them like that. It's really cool. I think MetaMask also came out with talking about making a debit card. Avalanche, they're partnering up with Visa to make their own debit card as well. Like, crypto's entire goal right now is to bank the unbanked. So it's like, oh, cool. Yeah, fucking do that. And then, no offense to the XRP army, but XRP, they're worried about, like, oh, we want to help banks be more efficient. And, yeah. So no offense to the XRP army. It's just simply, oh, their goal is to partner up with banks and become the Swift network for banking. That's really what they want. So it's not a bad move. It's just they need to figure out how to... You know what? I equate them in the banking industry just like I equate Atom in their own Cosmos thing. So a lot of people don't realize this, but BNB Binance token was made out of Atom, like Cosmos. They are, because Cosmos is a layer 0, so the Binance Smart Chain and the Binance token, they're built on top of Atom. Do they need to use Atom for anything? No, not at all. So they get to operate as their own little entity on top of Atom's platform, and if Atom goes down, BNB goes down. They're gone. Like, Binance Smart Chain, gone. They are not a standalone. It's kind of crazy. It's actually kind of crazy. So the people that bought it at $3 can buy beer and claim a capital loss? I would guess so. But noted, the capital losses you can only claim per year is $3,000. So that's a lot of beer. That sounds like $3,000 of free beer. Ooh. Wow. I didn't think of it like this, JB. Wow. Wow. Let's check Fartcoin again. I'd love to go to my CPA, but like, hey, you know, I took $3,000 in losses on Fartcoin, so it's like, but it looks like you paid for $3,000 worth of alcohol this year. Yeah. You can't write off your alcohol purchases. Yeah, but I can write off my losses in crypto. Oh, God. The possibilities. That's pretty funny, actually. I like that. All right, so the Bitcoin trade, we're still currently underwater by 5% on this 100x long because Bitcoin's playing fickle. Hamster, we're up right now. Let's go, baby. Up 7%. We're doing things. We're doing things. Bitcoin, come on, man. Pull it together. Come on, man. We're looking at the 1 minute chart on Bitcoin, everybody, so keep that in mind. We're probably going to find some resistance before my profit taking level because of this. So right now, the 1 minute traders, they're possibly going to take some profits right here at $110,064. So this might be a rough time to be watching. Just might be. But we're still in that 100x long. I think next stream, we're going 400x. We're going big, baby. We're going big. We're going to do strictly 1 minute time frame trading. This should be fun. This should be a good time. What do you guys think? Is it worth watching? The 400x? I think it would be worth the viewership. I mean, the fees alone I'm going to be taking in, worth it. Hamster's doing good. Brett has pulled back. It's doing pretty decent right now. Lista, little butthole, wicked me out, and now it's pushing to the upside. I really wish I figured out what chart I used. The MEXC? What the hell? I thought I used the Binance chart. Why is it you always get into these supposed short time frame trades and they take forever to play out? Bro, I don't know. I really don't know. Probably because it's not during the week. That's legitimately probably why. Like during the week, I get into a 5 minute time frame trade or a 3 minute time frame trade. I'm in it for like 20 minutes. It's no big deal. It's like, oh, awesome. In, out, feel good. I'm out of there. Take it to the next level, Porky. And live trade, the 1 second chart. I don't have that level of membership on TradingView. So I can't do that. Or God level and trade the tick mark chart. What's that? I don't even know what that is. Hey, 31 likes. We got to 31 likes? Wow, that's amazing. I'm really glad people are liking the stream tonight. This is a good change. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate that. Bitcoin, are you going poopy doopy? Hamster's going poopy doopy. What are you doing, Bitcoin? Bitcoin, you better not go poopy doopy on me. You better not. See, Lista on the 15 looks pretty. It just looks pretty. Terrible. Terrible I got stopped out, I tell you. I mean, look at how good this looks on the 15 minute. Oh my. It's this wick. That wick, golly. That wick was nasty. What? $32.99 could be the target for Lista. All right. It's a chart that moves every trade faster than 1 second chart. Whoa. I've never heard of that. That's crazy. A tick mark chart. That sounds terrible. Sounds absolutely terrible. But considering I do a bottom down approach, Kenjibubi. I'm sorry. I know I butchered that name. How you doing today? I know it's going to take you about 5 minutes to be able to talk, but I do appreciate your sub. Thank you for coming in. Oh, I butchered the heck out of that. I'm sorry. He just wanted to say boob. No, I didn't. I was legitimately trying to read that. I'm just going to call him Ken, because I can read Ken. I also know a Ken. This is okay. Ken works. The rest of it, I have a lot of trouble with. I struggle. Can you guys believe this bullshit? Can you believe this bullshit? I got stopped out to the downside. Can you believe this shit? This is bullshit. Golly. Ken G. Bebe? Is that how we say it? I don't know. Yeah, that one tick chart requires expert subscription status on TradingView. That sounds terrible. Why would I ever pay for that? That sounds awful. I would never pay for that. Stop was too tight. You're right. The stop was too tight. But that's because I went 20x on something with, what was the market cap? 58 million? Yeah, 58.5 million. Obviously, I'm going to have a tight stop loss. This thing could have went to 0. Like, there's no way I'd go without it. The biggest mistake of the evening, guys, was getting out of Cookie. That was the biggest mistake of the evening. Cookie's up 22%. We sold it at 17%. I got in at 8% upside. The YOLO trade would have worked out. Oh. God. That's how I'm saying it. All right. That's how you're saying it. We'll go with it. Let's see how many new members in the Discord we have. Tonight, from General Chat, we have nobody? No one new? Oh my God. 4 live streams, at least 2 hours. You can do once a week. If you agree, I'll let them apply fun. Jesus. I still need to figure out how to go live on that damn platform. Guys, I'm getting recruited to go stream on this pumpkin thing. Let me pull up this thing for you guys. So this pumpkin site, this one right here, let's see if I can get an invite. Yeah, invite link right here. I'm gonna give this to you guys. But pumpkin. So this is a website strictly about trading. They're trying to get me in here. I just don't know how to operate the actual website. Currently, they want me to do 4 live streams, 2 hours each. I mean, 2 hours. That's a big ask, you know, as we hit 3 hours on this live stream. That's a big ask. Like, 2 hours? Anyways, guys, go check out this thing. Join it. Maybe check me out on Pumpkin every once in a while. I'm trying to figure out the platform. It's difficult. It's really difficult. Because even when you decide to jump into one of these live streams, like, let me click on it. This is what pops up. It's like, I have a chart. I can do my trades. It has its own DEX. So, that's cool. I can do trades directly on their DEX. Whether it be with ETH to USD, or I can even do, like, random meme coins, things like that. It's awesome. They have perpetuals. They have spot. Here's their chat function, which is great. But, like, if you're noticing something, where's the live stream? Where's the feed? I don't see it. I don't even know how to do it. So yeah, that's the problem. Porky landing streaming deals. Yeah. No, that's all thanks to my handler. She's amazing. Honestly, absolutely amazing. She gets her fingers into all sorts of different things, and I appreciate the absolute hell out of her. She is great. Her name is Tina Lee. Oh my gosh. If you guys ever have a chance to work with her, fucking do it. But yeah, I was just, oh man, I don't know how to work that site, and I feel kind of bad about it. We got Tina Lee, everybody. She's my handler when it comes to buy DeFi. She also is the one who set up the new... Oh, I didn't post about it. Shit. Guys, we have deposit bonuses over there on buy DeFi. That's on me, guys. That's on me. This is our current deposit bonuses. That's on me. If you deposit 5K, this is mostly for new people. So let's just say you had 5K, you want to deposit in there just to grab $1,000 deposit bonus. You could. Yeah, you just got to use my buy DeFi link. But if you only deposit $100, you get a $60 bonus. If you deposit $500, you get a $100 bonus. $1,000, $200 bonus. These bonuses are actually really good. It's just free money to trade with. So you guys could take full advantage of this by using my link in the description down below. And I'm going to make the Discord announcement that I forgot to do 2 days ago. She's going to get mad at me. She's going to get really mad at me. That's on me. I'm sorry. Actually, I've been with kids lately. I have an excuse. I've been getting offers to do TikTok videos for $140 a video. I don't know if these are real offers or phishing scams. Are they for meme coins? Because me, Damien, if you're getting those for meme coins, that's fucking amazing. Did a 16-hour stream. It was crazy. Ran out of stuff to say. Spoke for 15 and a half hours. Last 30 minutes, I started playing songs, then talked, then songs. That's great. That's too long. That's so long. Wow. How'd you stay awake? I can't stay awake for 16 hours. Unless I'm hunting. Actually, yeah, if I'm doing something, so like when I was hunting, I did that. I stayed up, I think it was for 18 hours, and then I went to sleep, got back up, and then we kept fucking looking for these animals. But other than that, I can't stay awake that long. I really can't. Right now, I think my awake window is like 9 hours. Like, it's a joke. It's an absolute joke. Yeah, but I started working with Tina Lee before I got 1,000 subscribers on YouTube. So she's actually really awesome with making the banners, making the Discord announcements. She's freaking great. So yeah, you guys should definitely, like, if you want to get to know her or ask her questions, I'll ask her if it's okay to send other streamers over. Like Damien and Trade Intuition, if you guys are looking for an extra person. But I also have a person for Blowfin. So I know that Trade Intuition, he likes to look at Blowfin charts. I don't know if you're affiliated with Blowfin also, but if you are, I got a guy. I'm turning into that guy. I got a guy. Memes definitely recruit Coles to pimp their shit. That's true. They really do. No, it's for News Bang. I think it's a real company. Only one I looked up. Well, shit, take advantage, man. Remember, meet Damien. We're in this for the profits, okay? And the more profits you get, hopefully you're just trading it up, so then you can give yourself some bonuses. I know I do that. I do that a lot. It's like, oh, we're giving you this amount. First question I have. Can I withdraw it? You can withdraw the profits. All right, I'm in. I'm in. I had another company not give me a price, but ask me how much I would charge to do a video for them. Yep, just automatically, lowest price you ever say, $50K. That's the first thing you say, $50K, and make them adjust off that. Actually, you live in a really expensive area, $100K. Then make them adjust off that. I have a lot of exchanges that reach out to me, but only have 4 or 5 that I work with. Very nice. Very nice. For the profit. Bro, I don't think you were here during the earlier days. This is a for-profit stream, guys. This is for profit, okay? If I get a meme coin offering me $1 million to shill it, number one, don't buy that meme. If I'm shilling it and I'm not saying anything negative, and I'm also not looking at their chart, guarantee you it's probably a scam. They probably gave me a lot of money and I'm going to dump it. Okay? Don't buy it. But hell yeah, I'm going to sell out for that shit. Some people say it's bad. Some people say it's sleazy. I don't care. I don't care. Not at all. Not at all. We've been living life on hard mode for far too long. I don't care. Like, everybody's like, oh my god, the Hawk Tua girl. Honestly, I think Hawk Tua got scammed. Because I don't think she actually knew what she was promoting. She was genuinely excited for her meme coin. I don't think she knew. Not financial advice, but financial benefit. Yep, so Porky is the opposite of Mitch Ray. I'm the exact opposite. That's what I liked about you. You would say that a lot. This is a for-profit channel. Love it. No, I'm being serious, though. Like, if I start shilling a project, don't buy that shit. Okay? They're paying a lot of money to get a lot of eyes on the project. Trust me. Don't do it. If you see some random streamer and they're talking about a meme coin, it's probably a scam. Just understand that. Don't buy it. Like, oh, would you do it? Hell yes, I would. God, call me the crypto whore. Yes. Last bull run. So last bull run, it was funny. There was this guy, Crypto Misha. So Crypto Misha, if you're in the meme coin space, you know exactly who I'm talking about. He would just promote random garbage. And, okay, I guess I'll sell out now. Might as well, man. But no, he would sell random garbage all the time. And I was like, what the hell? Then I found out like how much he was worth after selling out that much. I was like, oh, he's set for life. Damn it. Like, here I am with these stupid ass morals. It's terrible. But hey, it's what it is. That's why also we have to do our best to educate everyone. The more education you have, the more you're going to be like, that's a scam. Yeah, it is. Am I going to talk bad about my scam? No. Well, that's what I'm worried about. I don't want to get sued either by my followers. Once again, if you're good at educating your followers, they will know the difference. They'll be like, hey, hold up. He normally talks about meme coins like they're trash. Like, he wouldn't even take 5 seconds to look at them. What's different about this one? They should know it's trash. They should know. Yeah, I respect it more if you admit it. All these that stream, shout out shitcoins, never say shit. Exactly, they'll never say it because it might ruin their bag. Honestly, those coins, they never should take off anyways. They're mostly scams. Of course, I've openly said this on so many streams. I don't think I'm going to get any random meme coin scammers to message me. The only thing I ever get are exchanges because all we talk about is technical analysis. They know they're barking up the wrong tree. They know it. But I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful. But yeah, very rare to find honest people. Love the honesty. Hey, end of the day, it's a Doug world out there. I'm hoping I get utility coins and RWAs to come knocking on my door for a shill. Well, meet Damien. The problem you have there is if they're a legitimate project, they're not going to need social media influence because they're legit. So, how many random influencers got paid by Ripple? Zero. They did an IPO where they pulled in over $100 million. They never needed to shill. Like, just to throw that out there for XRP. XRP's war chest right now when it comes to, oh, we might have to deal with lawsuits. Oh, we might have to deal with whatever. They have over $100 billion to throw around. Like, it's a joke. But it's like, oh, do they need a social media presence? No, not at all. people gravitate toward them because they believe it's a good project. So it's kind of like Ondo. Never saw any paid advertising for Ondo, nor should you ever. They're a legitimate project. They're doing things. Like, they can pay for their own marketing campaign. Like, so it's like, oh, okay. But you get random shit coins. They're like, we need influencers because they're shit coins. They're garbage. They're not worth investing. They're worth trading. That's it. Trade the hype. Sell it when it's over. I remember Data Dash got into trouble for shilling a scam. I don't even know what Data Dash is. Damn. Am I missing something? Who's Data Dash? I wish I knew who that was. Alex Becker always talking about RWA coins. He loves them. How long does it take for him to talk about them? I have my own problems with Alex Becker. It takes him 20 minutes to get to the point. That bothers me. So that's one thing you guys should realize. Anytime I'm doing TA, actually anytime I'm doing anything to explain it to you, I get to the point fast. I don't like the roundabout. I don't like it taking forever. It drives me nuts. So that's why when I'm running my channel, if you're asking for a request, it's like, oh, let's get to that really quickly. Let me tell you my thoughts. Here's what I see. And I'm now bringing up these boxes so it's visual. So I don't have to explain support and resistance. You can just see it with your eyes on the screen because it's bright and it's blue. Like, it's really easy to see. So I don't have to talk as much. It's to the point. It's simple. You can understand it. That's my goal. And Alex Becker, annoying. Just annoying. It's 15 minutes of him telling you how he's going to tell you something. Really? I guess the what is that? SAO, search optimization, whatever. The search engine SEO, search engine optimization is probably going through the roof for this guy, but it's like, ugh. Get to the point. I'm dying here. That's one thing I don't like. I always tell my followers you can lose half your money in a meme coin, but you can always get a 5x, so play your hand accordingly. Very true. Yeah, just throw in what you're willing to lose, honestly. Different approaches. You're right. It is different approaches. It's comedy mixed in. It's not TA. That's true. It's not. It's definitely not TA. One thing he is good at, he talks about his belief. I sat through one video, as nauseating as it felt. I got through it, and at the end, he mentioned, I'm buying this. Oh. Took you 25 minutes to say that? Damn. Data Dash, I believe, has the most followers out of any crypto YouTuber. Someone you should at least take a look at. Interesting. Maybe I'll look. Wait, Data Dash has more than this Alex Becker guy? Because the Alex Becker guy, he has a ton. And I feel like they're all thirst trap women. What I would love to know what his stats are. Because every time I look at my differences, very few girls. Very few. It's all you guys. I'm not saying it's a problem, because apparently when it comes to watching of videos, all you guys are hitting a demographic that are amazing, because there ain't no way I should be making 80 cents off 90 views. There's no way I should do that. But fuck yeah, let's keep that going. but yeah, it's actually crazy. Actually, I take that back. Looks like Alex Becker has more. Yeah, I thought Alex Becker had more. Because he does all those random nonsense six-pack pictures, he probably has the girl side also. So, you know, thirst traps win. Sex sells. All that. All that. I normally click off videos that say what they are going to talk about. then don't talk about it, or at least start to talk about it within the first 2 to 3 minutes. The video is a 15 to 18 minutes. Yeah, it's rough. It's rough when they do that. I understand the game because of YouTube. It helps with his AdSense. It helps with getting that extra revenue. I get it. It's just I'm not a consumer of that type of material. But I think Alex was a crypto guy years ago. He already had a following before he started talking about crypto. Oh, he wasn't a crypto guy. Interesting. Who knows? Who knows? I mean, he looks like your typical attractive white guy, so I'm sure he's doing just fine in life. Just fine in life. I know all my buddies in the rugby world that are attractive white guys. They're doing just fine. The attractive Polynesian guys, rare to come by, little too savage for most. Data Dash was also a crypto OG. Nice. Nice. I don't know. This market's been very different compared to the OG days. So apparently the last bull run that I got into was the last of the OG days, technically, because that was when we had institutions that were getting involved silently. They weren't so vocal about it. And yeah, the dynamic of the entire market has changed a lot because of that. It changed a lot. I've been in this 1 minute time frame trade for like 30 minutes. What are we doing? Bitcoin. Get on with the show, bro. Jesus. I almost finished my beer. This is a problem. This is my second IPA. Goodness. You know, I keep looking at Discord. We have no new Discord members. Wow. That's wild. I guess people don't like free trade setups. Great place to talk to like-minded individuals. Meme section. We even have a fitness section. I've been a personal trainer since I was 19 years old. I'm 35. You can even get advice on how to be healthy while getting wealthy. What are we doing? We should join the Discord. That's what we should do. It's a good idea, you know? But it's fine. It's okay. Dump at 12. Oh, come on now. Why would you say dump at 12? Wait, 12 whose time? Are you on West Coast, Central, or Eastern? Because, you know, West Coast, we got another like 2 hours. We're good. But like East Coast, it's already past midnight. So I actually stopped following Data Dash because he was still bearish on Bitcoin until middle of 2024, then flipped bullish. Way too late, cost his subscribers so much upside by being perma bear. That's why I stick to the whole term bearish until breakout. If we break out, you have no reason to be bearish still. So he must have been looking at random fundamentals that could have held, I don't know, traditional markets back. Because Bitcoin did start moving before the stocks. Just people didn't want to believe it. Sometimes your chart requests will done. Sometimes your chart requests will done. What? I did all my chart requests. What are you talking about? I did all my homework. The only one I couldn't do was TA, tether to USDT. How am I supposed to do that? How am I supposed to do that? That's not fair. This is the only one I'm missing. This is the only one I'm missing. I have done all of my homework. I've been a good boy this week. Oh my god. Yeah, this, I can't. Scroll up? What do you mean scroll up? This is what happened when I typed in that address. If you notice, this isn't TradingView. I guess it says TradingView. That's not TradingView. That was on Dex Screener. That's what I got when I typed in your address. That's all I got. I even did this one. He was worried about macroeconomic environment, but stocks and crypto still went up. Yeah, one thing a lot of people don't realize, which also, shout out to Meet Kevin. So Meet Kevin, he's one of the stock guys that I do listen to, and he actually had some really, really good insight that he was like, oh yeah, the stock market will generally bottom out 3 to 6 months before a recession is announced. So the market's already recovering by the time people realize there is a recession or there's bad economic environment. The stock market already priced it all in and they're recovering after it. So I was like, oh, that's a really good point. Are we losing our uptrend? Oh, wait a minute. I think I'm taking an L. But yeah, so he mentioned that, and I was like, wow, that's actually really good insight. I didn't know that. It worked for me just now. What are we talking about, Rich? Oh my god, we're doing the worst thing possible. Worst thing possible. What the fuck is this? Go here. Keep it. Oh, Jesus. Verify I'm a human. Oh, this is some bullshit, I swear. Where are charts? I'm just gonna go to search. Look at this. DAI stablecoin. That's so weird that it's doing that now. Huh. Yeah, that chart I posted was from Dex Screener, and it looked like that. But now, okay. I guess we can do it live. I hate Dex Screener. I hate Dex Screener. Joking with you. Nope, we're in it. We're in here. We're in here. You have to deal with this now. Weekly. Okay. You're trying your best not to suck right now. Trying so very hard. You had a nice pullback. I'll tell you that. Nice little pullback. So here's your possibility to the upside. Right here. You need to maintain your uptrend. You gotta maintain. If you don't maintain, it's gonna be real bad. It's gonna be real bad, man. It was a FUD dump twice. Oh boy. Oh boy. If you do fall down, what you're gonna want to maintain this level right here. So if you do fall down, you're going to look for a lot of support in this area. Right here. Maybe even a little bit lower. There you go. So, upside target 57%, downside target, let's just go to the bottom of the range, 45%. Take your flips, take your coins, figure it out. But right now, you do have a real flat top level of resistance. That could be a real problem here. Right there. So we're going to count this as an ascending triangle. And if that is the case, you know what? We're just going to take the entire move because we get frisky like that out here. So maybe, just maybe, you have the opportunity of a 57% upside. Maybe you get a little bit further. 005575. You don't mind not making a higher high. Wait, what? You don't mind it not making a higher high? Not really. No, not really. Because you're above a level of resistance. Back here, this was your main resistance. So you're above it. You broke above it. You're hanging out on it. This is bullish consolidation technically. So it's okay. Gonna call it a night. Good night, everyone. Thank you, Porky, for the amazing stream. Trade Intuition, I hope you have a great night's sleep. Hopefully, you're not working yourself too hard. Enjoy the day tomorrow. It is Memorial Day. It is a chance for us to say thank you to the veterans out there. I know some people don't really care about that, but you know what? I do. And I do think everyone should take a moment to enjoy some cold beer, enjoy some hot meat, and take the day for yourself. So have a great night, Trade Intuition. I do appreciate you. You know what? It's actually funny. I told that to somebody once, and they were talking to me as if I was like disrespecting the veterans by saying that. And I was like, I'm sorry. I have a ton of friends that actually served. All they really want you to do is enjoy a beer and have some hot meat on the grill. I don't know what you're talking about. It was actually a really funny conversation for me because I tend to like forget a lot of people don't interact with servicemen. Yeah, they don't care about much. They're like, oh, you're having a good time? Good. That's kind of all we wanted. Like, awesome. You don't need to say thank you. You don't need anything. Just go have a good time. Okay, cool. That's all they care about. Memorial Day is for those who died in combat. Veterans is for the vets. Veterans Day is for the vets, exactly. So, remembering those who have fallen, get some hot meat, get some beer, enjoy. But yeah. Thanks for looking at P-Dot. No problem, Rich. Rich, thank you for the $20 super chat today. And finally allowing us to see what that looked like on the custom alerts. We haven't had that. Oh, man. Oh, we lost this level. I should get out of this trade. We took an L. Damn it. Damn it! 100x long. Losing 12%? 13%? No! Sad day. We were up to 24. We came back down to where we started. What a bad trading night. Oh, man. Terrible trading night. I did it for the alert, to be honest. Well, the $20 alert wasn't there. Oh, man, that wasn't it. That wasn't it. The $50 alert was the girl. Alright, here's the $100 super chat that I don't expect anyone to ever see. So anybody who's here in chat, hopefully you enjoy.
Zion Daddy Rich.
Hopefully you enjoyed that. It's when you get to the regular donos, using the link in the description, I think those get a little more, a little better. I think those get better. They get way better. Even for the ladies out there. Oh, that's what you were looking for. Yeah, I'll show you what the $20 one was if you decided to do the link in the description. I'll show you what that one was.
Damn!
This is a test donation for $65.
It's only for 20. That's a lie. What is my lag time on this? Yeah. That one's for the 20 on the link. Where are the others? 25. I capped it at 25? Oh, and then we have the $5 donation utilizing the link. Might as well show that one. Speaking of vets, I got new...
This is a test donation for $61.
That shit is like $20 a day or something. Oh, that's funny. Speaking of vets, I got a new Distinguished Veteran Pass. Free parking at Crystal Cove until 2031. I ain't mad at it. Wow. Holy shit. Also, JB, thank you so much for your service. I do appreciate you. Did we take the L? Shit. Am I still in the trade? I'm still in the trade? Oh, no. Oh, no. This is going to go dark real quick. Oh, jeez. The 1 minute's oversold. What's our 5 looking like? Oh, our 5's resetting. We're still above the 50. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I don't know if YouTube frowns upon all those. I know on Twitch it flies all day, every day. It's fine. But I don't know if YouTube frowns upon those alerts. I used to have a lot more. Especially during my gaming days. It was oof. There's a lot going on there. Maybe I should do one for $100. Yeah, the 10 and 15, it's like Captain America and Todoroki from My Hero Academia. But the 20 and the 25, that one makes sense, from the Super Chats. Do I have 1,000 in here? I have 1,000 in here, but that's not worth looking at. Yeah, the 100, the 50, 20, 10. 10's Gine, yep. Oh, and 5 is Rick. Oh! Speaking of which, Rick and Morty. It's going to be coming back. I don't know if you guys watch Rick and Morty. It's coming back, I think, this weekend. Or next weekend. Something like that. It's coming back really soon. Thanks. The pass works at all California state parks. I have one for national parks as well. There are some perks. I believe it. Damn, 36 likes, and we started out so slow. We started out super slow. Super slow. There's no doubt about that. I don't know. Maybe it's because we're in 100x long and we're failing miserably. But, you know what? Losing $2 could be worse. Oh, man. Oh, man. We're still up 3% on this? 6%. Let's go hamster. Yeah, my dad's a vet also. So is my mom. They both met in the Marines. I made the best joke in the planet when I turned 18 and I was getting ready for college. I was like, you know what? I think I might want to go in the service. Both my parents were like, oh, really? What do you want to do? I was like, yeah, I'm thinking Army. Oh, they were not happy hearing those words out of my mouth. First off, they threatened my life. Secondly, they then followed up with, like, if you wanted to just be a traffic guard, just go help out at the elementary school. And I was like, damn, y'all are out here angry. I was like, I'm going to play college football. Leave me alone. Jesus. We were at war. I was like, I'm not going to war. Fuck, I'll completely admit, I was a coward. There ain't no way I was going to war. It was like, oh, let me go out there and get shot at. No, I'm good. I'm good. I don't need to do that. I'm okay. Yeah, but then my dad asked me something really funny while I don't know, during the BLM riots or stuff. So you chose death by friendly fire. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, pretty much. I got a little worried that year when I went hunting with my dad. I was like, you're not just gonna mistake me for a deer, are you? But no, it was actually it was funny. My dad asked me, like, well, surprisingly on that deer hunt, he was like, oh, so if we get invaded or anything, what would you do? I was like, well, I mean, I'll reluctantly fight. I don't fuck around with my house, but I don't want to willingly walk into war. I don't even know why we're over there. He's like, that's actually a good response. You know, good job. I was like, just saying. We were supposed to take out Osama bin Laden. By that time, we already took him out. Why are we still there? Then I found out later on, they got that oil. It's like, oh, precious resource. Got it. I'm expecting Bitcoin to catch some bids in the next hour. Let's see if Asia can send us higher. That'd be great. Can I look at GST, Velo, EOS, SHIB? Damn, Master E? Shit, bro. Hello. How are you? Welcome in. Jesus. Hey, Porky. Did you do Suey? I did. I'd fight, but if invasion started in LA, I might wait a few days to join. JB, I'm with you. I am right there with you. It's like, oh no, they might clean up the state. They started the Bay Area. Shucks. Watch out for all those feces. Oh, man. Oh, so I think I'm going to get out of this trade. It's coming down lower than I was expecting. I don't like this. It's getting into our little box up here. I should have raised my stop loss into profit, but I didn't. But yeah, it was a fun trade. We lost our 50 simple on the 5-minute. There's no point in me being in this 100x trade anymore, officially. So lost 21% on this. Too bad. On the night, we gained 118%. And then guess what? We got 2 bad trades. We came down. So on the night, we lost $2. Darn it. Rough night. Rough night. Let's get into your guys' requests. Also, let's get out of Hamster. Because Hamster is just, I mean, come on. This thing was a 15-minute time frame trade. Should have gotten out of it already. We're going to get out of it now. So I'm out of all trades for the evening, just so you guys know. I will be trading again tomorrow. We'll see what happens. But let's go ahead and jump into your guys' requests. And then afterwards, I'm going to go play some Warzone. Master E. Thanks for the request. What's up? Oh, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Thank you so much. You got Rick dancing out there. Appreciate you. Let me write these things down. Oh, GST. Velo, EOS, SHIB. And then Sui. Okay. Gotcha covered. Gotcha covered. We're here. We're doing it. We're doing it. All right. So moving on into GST. So checking out GST. Thank you so much for the dono. We're gonna try and make this worth it for you. But we did look at it the other day. You're putting in a higher low. You're doing very good consolidation right here on the 4 hour. The problem I have is this high stochastic. Last time you had to move this high to raise your stochastic. Now you had to do nothing. So I would be a little cautious. Cautiously optimistic, but cautious. You did get a breakout. You do have this level here that is trying to act as either resistance or support. Technically speaking, right now, it is acting as resistance. So be careful here. What you're looking for the upside target, because it is a higher low, you're still looking for this 129% upside. But in the near term, in the short term, you might get a little pullback. Let's check this thing out on the 1 hour. 1 hour is already starting to pull you down by your hair. Unfortunate. You do also have some hidden bearish divergence to worry about. So if, and this is a big if, I don't think this is going to happen, but you always should be mentally prepared for it. What is the stochastic? Stochastic basically is measuring the strength of the buyers and sellers. If you are resetting your stochastic to the downside quickly, it is meaning the momentum is very strong to the upside. If you're resetting to the downside very fast. If you're resetting to the downside slowly, that means, oh, your momentum is down. The momentum's really down. And so you'd be looking for downside targets. So if things do get bad, this could lead you to an 11.2% move to the downside, which would stop out all sorts of longs here. However, understand, it's still a higher low. It's still a higher low. You're still bullish. You still could do this. So that's the part that's kind of hard. I'm only in Vevel right now, but I'm thinking about the other requests. Gotcha. So what you need to see out of this right now is a breakout of this nice blue box here. It's pretty, it's cute, and you need to hold the top as support. So if you do get support right now, you need to break back up, touch it as support on the top, and then go to the upside. That's when you know, oh, I got my confirmation, we're going up, this is good. But as we were just in a 100x trade on Bitcoin, Bitcoin's going down right now. And therefore, the longs are going to be in danger overnight. In the morning, it's probably going to be a different story. But we don't know what Asia's going to do because their markets are open. The U.S. markets are not. So when the U.S. markets are closed and all the other countries get to do whatever they want, well, we have the most capital. We need to wait till Tuesday. Anyways, yeah, we could see up to an 11.2% move to the downside. So just keep this in mind, especially with on the 1 hour time frame, hidden bearish divergence. It's not a good thing. It's not a good thing. What? So the entry is the back test of the rectangle. Got it. Exactly. Like as soon as you get that back test to the upside, noted, you have another area that you could find support at, which it's like down here at your measured move. So you're 100% ideal. You have back here, which was resistance, could be support. So if you do get this move to the downside, ideal entry. This is an ideal entry if it comes down here, because it would stop out all of these longs, no more longs to compete with, and then they will send this thing to the upside more than likely. But yeah, neither here nor there. But yeah, that's what I see out of GST. Possible downside move. You do have major upside potential. You just need that back test on the top of the triangle. Next up, we have Vevel. We checked this out earlier today, and it still looks good. Still looks good. You're still maintaining. You're still looking for that move to the upside. It's it's two different levels. 14 to possibly 66% move to the upside. Velo looks very strong. Very strong. Looks good. You're hanging out right on. So, as you can see, here's our blue box. You popped up. You fell into it. You held the top of it. You fell into it. Held the top. Held the top. Held the top. Now you're starting to move up. So, you can see it plain as day. Right here. Right on your screen. It's like, you fell into it. Is it going to hold? You didn't even touch it. Yeah, we're good. You went up, you came down, you're like, no, we're still good. You fell into it. Oh, we're in trouble. Now you're on top of it. On top of it, broke a downtrend, still on top of it. You're doing great. So 14 to 66% upside is what you're looking for. That's Velo. Next up, we have EOS. EOS. Why is Kraken has the most trading volume? Oh my god. What kind of world are we living in? What? Poloniex has next? Oh my god. Where do I have this thing charted out? What, is it Binance? US. Hold on. Did Binance delisted EOS? What? Oh, that's great. Binance delisted EOS. Huh. I like how it broke the downtrend. I think. Yeah, when it breaks downtrends, you really like that. You really like that. When it breaks a downtrend and maintains a level of support, you like it even better. like that's you going out on a date, and then the girl's like, I like to cook. And then you're like, oh, really? What do you like to cook? And this is like, you broke a downtrend, and it's not holding that support. I cook mac and cheese with hot dogs. You're like, you don't know how to cook. Damn, it broke that support. But if she's like, oh, I can do it all. I'll make some rosemary chicken. I'll do all the wonderful home good, taste good food. And you're like, oh, damn. Oh, my God. I'm going to marry you. What? Yeah. That's holding support. All right. Anyways, EOS right now. Let's go out to your weekly, because I have to rechart this thing, apparently. Why are there so many levels? That's insane. All right. I wouldn't really deem this as a breakout. We're on the weekly. We are on the weekly, brother. And this is weird. So you breached the top of this. I guess you have a higher low? This looks weird. Well, I honestly don't like EOS at all. That was a breakout of a downtrend. Great. Bring our little line over here. Breakout of another downtrend. Awesome. And another downtrend right here. Okay, we broke out of all of them. Broke out of everything. I was referring to the cooking analogy. Yeah, no. Wow. Okay, EOS on the weekly is holding an uptrend. Oh my god. You're holding an uptrend. Oh my gosh. I'm only looking at the inverse head and shoulders. I don't see an inverse head and shoulders. So remember, we made a high here and a higher high. I don't see an inverse head and shoulders. I don't see any pattern like that at all. All that I'm seeing here is you have a level that is acting as very strong resistance at 9406. You are uptrending into it. You have reset all of your indicators. This is looking like the next time you try and approach this 9406, you're going to break through it. That's really what I'm seeing. Inverse head and shoulders, I don't see that at all. At all. Damn, I just found out the Bills will be on HBO Hard Knocks this year. Go figure. So right now, the argument for EOS to go up to 126 is very strong. Very strong argument. This is good. So you could see 64% upside for EOS. All you have to do is stay above this level at 7038. If you can stay above that, you are golden. Looking good. Looking really good. Next up, we have SHIB. SHIB, we're looking for 44% upside. Nice and easy, nice and simple. We've had this thing charted out for like, I don't know, a week. It's just not really doing much. But as long as you maintain this uptrend, we're okay. We're doing okay. Also just saw an article that said ChatGPT predicts ADA will hit $7 by 2026. Oh my god, ChatGPT's the prophet. Who would have ever thought ADA could possibly do well by the end of next year? I'm sorry, what? ADA, what was their top price before? Like 330? That's only a doubling of their all-time high. That is nothing. They have like 86% of their tokens that are staked. Well, do they even have a circulating supply? Holy shit. $7 is it? That's kind of sad, honestly. Kind of sad. Sui has my undivided attention for shorting it. So this is not a good look for the daily. This is really bad. Maintaining below this blue box, even worse. I'm thinking Sui has a strong possibility of coming down to 298. Strong possibility. It doesn't have to happen, but everything is telling me it could come down there. Noted, you are holding on the daily to a level of support at 355.96. If somehow you break back above 377.85, $5. It's really polar like that. You lose 355.96, 298. You stay above it, break above 377, $5. There's no in between. Sui is such a weird token right now. It's strange. Can Sui at least bounce 375? Yeah. Look at that stochastic on the daily. It's going to want to reset. It's definitely going to want to reset. You're not going to go straight down. There's no way you're going to go straight down. This level's acting as way too strong a support. You wicked below it, pop back up. You're still above your 200. Things still technically are bullish. It's just you being below this for a long enough period of time, it's going to be a real problem because you will reset that stochastic and then you'll break into the bearish control zone. That's your entry, 2x leverage. Just buy a spot. If you look at your 4 hour, that stochastic is terrible. You're in the bearish control zone, which is a favor in your side, but it's just, you broke out of a downtrend, great, awesome. You got to get above this blue box. You're below your 200 as well. Sui's kind of a mess right now. Kind of a mess. I think it's going to fall. Maybe it'll fall eventually. But I think it's going to fall. Noted, you're going to hear me say a completely different thing. If it gets above 377, Sui's the greatest thing of all time. We're going to $5, baby. Because there's an argument. Still above this level too. 345. We held it as support. We blasted through it. We came back down to test it as support, and we're going up. The argument's there. I don't like when you lose a weekly level. I really don't. You lose a weekly level, you stay below it for multiple weeks on end. Gross. Don't like that. I don't like that one bit. So, me personally, I just would not be trying to trade this. I would look at it. That's it. I'd look at it, maybe set an alert for above 40991 because, hey, if you can break that, $5. $5. That's enough of an upside for me to make a decent gain. So I wouldn't really care. But I'm not really trading on 2x leverage either. As you guys probably see every single stream, I'm very comfortable with 15x. A 2x, I feel like I'd be in that trade way longer than I feel comfortable being in. I don't feel comfortable being in that type of trade. Unless I was about to make a 300% move to the upside, I just don't find a 2x worthwhile. I know it's really good for risk management. I get it. But yeah. You need this thing to drop 50% in order for you to get stopped out. I get it. And noted, the measured move down, I'm focused on 298. You're still safe on a 2x. You're still safe because that move down is only 16%. That's no big deal. A 32% move to the down, you're fine. Like you're fine. No big deal. You're still aiming at $5. But yeah. That's what I see out of that. Yes, Mastery, I did shib right before Sui. Shib just happened to be very fast because it's already charted out. It looks fine. 44% upside. You're just waiting for it to happen. High stochastic on the 4 hour, still in the bearish control zone. You're still above your uptrend. You're holding this 1392 level. Very strong support. You're good. I tend to stick to super low leverage because I trade occasionally throughout the day between Ubering. Oh, I get it. Okay. So you're just busy all day, so you need... Oh, I get it. Well, you know, Nigel, if you're trading during the week, Alright, I'm going to go into, let's go into Pepe, for instance. So, going into Pepe, I want to help out Mastery real quick. Not Mastery, Nigel real quick. So, Nigel, trade off the 4 hour. Just trade off the 4 hour time frame. If you trade off the 4 hour, this is going to help you out tremendously. You could go much higher leverage, get way better profits. Theoretically. Because this is never financial advice. So, let's just... You know what? I'm not trading this right now. Let's just clear the chart. Let's just focus on what we see right here. So, what do we see right here on the 4 hour? You have this area that was acting as resistance. This area that was acting as support. So you could literally just draw a block right here from the low to the high, and you just bring it across. Now, all of your trading is going to be focused on it should not fall below this block. So let's say you wanted to get into a Pepe trade right now. Pepe, you are bullish. You would be focused on Pepe coming down, and noted, it would be the wick low, so a 24% drop. Automatically, if you wanted a fresh new long, you could go with, in my opinion, a 3x. I know you like 2x, but a 3x. But either way, you'll probably look at charts with this box in mind, Because when you hit it and you came close and you couldn't get to it, you probably would get in right around here. Because you're like, oh, I couldn't get down here again. We broke through, we held as support, we touched again, couldn't fall all the way down. So now it's like, oh, I want to get into a fresh trade for Pepe. Pepe right now looks extremely bullish on the 4 hour. So then, understand, each one of these candles is 4 hours. You're going to be in this trade for anywhere between 2 weeks to 2 months. Like, you're in there a long time. So, your price target for Pepe is going to be up here. So you're risking that 24% downside. If let's say it's a 3x, that let's just throw it in there, 75% loss. But your upside potential is a 53%. So this is one of those 2-to-1 odds. So with a 2-to-1, it's like, oh, I'm risking 75% to gain 159%. So this is where you can start like, oh, okay, I don't have to worry about it because it's going to take multiple 4-hour candles to invalidate this thing. So literally, you can check on this thing. You can put the trade in the morning, check on it a day, 2 later. As long as Trump doesn't tweet on his toilet, you're going to be fine. Like you're fine. So that's what I would see. Also, another thing you could focus on is, oh, I won't get into the trade until I break out of a downtrend. As soon as you broke this downtrend, I mean, now you're bringing this down to here. Now you're like, oh, it's a 19%. And the upside potential changes to this. 63% upside, 19% downside. I'm theoretically 5x. Theoretically. But that's what you could do. Appreciate the advice. Hey, no problem, man. I'm just saying, like, what's a possibility for you? I get that you're busy. When I'm really busy, I trade on the 4 hour. I go straight to the 4 hour. I'm just like, nope, we're good. Do I have low stochastic on the 4 hour? Great. Where's my level? Awesome. Let's do that because I'm not gonna be able to look at my phone for the day. So I was like, I'm good. At the end of the day, when I can look at my phone, a very high probability I'm getting out of that trade because I'm like, I don't got time to waste on that. Let me do some day trading. That's just what I like to do. But I know we're all in different situations. But if you're trading on the 4 hour time frame, this is a viable opportunity for you. You break a downtrend, go long. Go long. Just go long. Don't have to think about it. Go long. If you're trading with low leverage already, enjoy. Have fun. But every once in a while, some people are like, how can you go high leverage on weird coins? I'm like, I found it on the 4 hour. I can go real high leverage because the stop loss is obnoxiously close. Wow, I definitely didn't expect to see you live still. Crispy Lifestyle, what's up? How you doing? Welcome in. We've been live for 4 hours today. Yeah, 4 hours. I'm just trying to drop as much alpha as possible. That's all I'm trying to do. But yeah, no, it's like, Nigel, I hate to hear that you have to work so many hours in Uber that it's actually affecting your trading. That kind of sucks. So if you trade on the 4 hour time frame, it's going to be a little less painful for the long run. Then you get to have more time with your family. I mean, that's the real goal, right? Don't check SPX F not. Can you please check it out? What? Fuck. Okay. If not, yeah, we can check it out. But yeah, this is what I'm seeing out of Pepe. Pepe, we should see this move up here. 2168. That's the goal. So if you wanted to jump into this trade on a 2x leverage, technically speaking, you could do that right now. Like the stream. Everybody should like the stream. Everybody. But yeah. Use the damn 4 hour. Because also, you could have figured out another level if you just zoomed in here. Major resistance, turn to support. You fell below support, you broke back above it, Did we fall back below it again? No, we didn't. So that's another thing you can do. It's just these little gaps here. These little gaps. You can see it plain as day right here on the chart. And you go as far left as possible to find these things. Should have longed ETH. I should have stated my long on Bitcoin. Okay? We can talk about all the things we would have, should have done, but we didn't do it, Rich. We didn't do it. I gave back all my gains for the night. But yeah, so then it's like, oh, I have this new level I can focus on. Stop loss right below it. Sure. So that's another target you can have where you're like, oh, I can have a stop loss at 4%. Now it just switched from I can only do a 2x leverage to a 4.6. I mean, realistically, for me, I'm willing to gamble the 10x. I'm willing to gamble it. Let's gamble the 10x. I don't think we're going to lose this level again. I think we're going to be okay. If you want to be a little safer, you go for these wicks down here. It's a 5% downside, opportunity of losing 50%. So then it's like, okay, cool. I'll do that. Can I look at NQ Bro? Great stream so far. What's up, James? How you doing? So, throw you a like. Thanks for the likes, guys. Thanks for the likes. Well, yeah, let's just say you went 10x now. And at the exact same level, this 63% upside turns into a 6.3x. If you were trading $1,000, turns into $6,000. So there's the idea process that I use whenever I'm going long in leverage or short or what all my leverage. It's like, where do I not want the price to go? I don't want it to go below this wick. Oh, that's a 5.6% move to the downside. We just broke a downtrend. I don't think we're going to go below that. Therefore, I can risk this money thinking we're going to continue to the upside. And using our Fibonacci retracement levels, did we at least hit a 618? That's all that it needs. 618. So from top to bottom, we pulled back. Oh, here's our 618. We got below it. Perfect. I'm okay. So now your profit taking level is anywhere in this zone. I'm hoping it hits the 1618. But if you just hit the 1272 and you pull back, fine. That's fine. But you should set an alert right here at the 1272 and then set an alert at the 1618. Put your profit taking level at the 1618. When the alert goes off at the 1272, that's going to notify you on your phone. Look at your chart. Like, just look at it. That's all you got to do. Look at it. See if there's an opportunity of going more to the upside or not. If it looks like you have major bearish divergence, things are going south, oh my God, we need to get out. Take your profits. No big deal. No big deal. Take your profits early. Who cares? You took some gains. That's all that matters. Gains, gains, gains. That's my trading style. Right there. As a whole. That's my trading style. So yeah. Anyways. I know I missed some shit. We looked at Sui. We looked at Shib. We looked at Pepe for some reason. SPX 6900. And then... Oh wait. We got NQ first. You're on 19x Velo. Damn, Master E, you're crazy. You crazy. Alright. NQ. I'm surprised you want NQ, considering you can't even really trade this thing until Tuesday. But we made our measured move, 13% upside. Victory lap, baby. Woo! We did it. I really need to trade futures. Actually, James, what platform are you trading on? I'm curious. What platform are you trading on? I was looking into public, but I was told Tasty is good. What do you think? What's the good platform out there? Holy shit, you reset your 4-hour fast. This is crazy. What the? Okay. I think you're going up. Damn. You're resetting your daily pretty fast on the stochastic. You're not overbought. Oh my god. It's kind of dirty. Kind of dirty. NQ. You might be heading up to 27,448. Jesus. That's insane. James has left us. He's not out at the bar. Just checking his chart. Damn it. We could see another 29.32% upside. Alright. Next up, SPX 6900. SPX 6900. We're still looking for upside. We are bouncing our head up against resistance. Bouncing off resistance. It's trying its best, man. It's trying its best. The daily stochastic still wants to go up. Your relative strength looks like it wants to come down. Checking out your 4 hour. 4 hour wants to go up. Damn, brother. Alright. We are holding our box. We could find ourselves up at 116.93. You really need that breakout, though. Really need that breakout. So you're just waiting on the breakout. Yeah, SPX 6900 looking pretty good. Looking pretty good. Pretty darn good. Oh, Bitcoin. You did me so dirty. We were trading Bitcoin on the 1 minute time frame. And it fell below our box, so we got out. Look at this crap. It came right back up. Oh, we should have stayed in. It wouldn't even come close to our stop loss. Jeez. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. We took the L for no reason. Oh, too bad. Still, target up here, 7.9. Also, I mean, real target, real talk. 40, we got to 40? Oh, jeez. It's crazy. Real talk for Bitcoin, though. We are still looking for this 118 level. Oh, boy. So, yeah, based off what we did here, we popped up, got a nice 50% retrace, held support. 118 could be our next target for Bitcoin. Keep that in mind. 118 is the target. We'll see how long it takes to get there. We'll see how long it takes to get there. But wow, we hit 40? What? I don't even understand how we hit 40. Did we get new members in Discord? We hit 42? Damn. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much for the likes. I do appreciate it. I mean, I'm trying my best out here. Just trying to drop that alpha for you. But do we have some new members in the Discord? Discord's free, everybody. Discord's free. No. We have no new members. Wow. Such a shame. No new members. Anyways. How can I let people copy my trades like you, bruv? What do you mean? So if you are on Buy DeFi, all you have to do is go into copy trading. And I believe all you have to do is apply. Become a trader. If you become a trader, then people can start copying your trade. Oh shit, I didn't even look at that. Look at that. Hey, I'm up here. But yeah, you can just go to become a trader and you're good to go. Thanks, sir. No problem, Crispy Lifestyle. No problem. I want to be on here again. This is bullshit. I don't have high yields enough. I don't have high enough yields. No! I'm only at 800. They're at 16. They're beating me by double? Painful. Painful. I hate losing. I hate losing. But it's okay. We're on the board. We're on the board. High yields are a thing. Congrats, pro. I wish I was a pro. I wish, you know. I mean, I guess technically I am. Weird thought. Weird thought. It reminds me of the first time I got invited to go try out for a pro rugby team, and I was like, huh, I guess I could be a pro. It's just a weird thought. I don't even think about it. Alright guys, well, I'm not in any trades right now. We covered all the requests. I'm going to go to the bathroom, and then I'm going to play some Warzone. I appreciate each and every one of you. If you haven't done so, please like the stream, subscribe to the channel. We're trying our best to hit 10,000 subscribers. We are so far away. So let's go for the 10K. That's what we want, 10K. And then after 10K, we're going for 100, baby. We're going for 100. Anyways, guys, I'm going to get on out of here. We have a free Discord. Go in the description down below. Find the free Discord. If you need an exchange, we have exchange links. Amazing deposit bonuses on both Blowfin, Buy DeFi. But then also, there are some great bonuses over there on Weeks as well. If you like Weeks, the different amounts of tokens you can trade leverage on are substantial. So definitely worth a look at least. But other than that, guys, I'm going to get on out of here. I'm going to do my own stuff. Happy Memorial Day weekend, everybody. I will be back tomorrow. I appreciate each and every one of you. Deuces. Keep those stop losses tight. I'll catch you later.